Greetings and hello. Welcome. It's D&D night this Friday. It's episode 36 of Cometh the Fall, Auxiliary Power. How's it going, folks? Hopefully you are enjoying the start of your weekend. And hopefully you're here to enjoy some Dungeons and Dragons. I'm glad to hear it, Spinal. This is going to be a chaos right out the gate. The moment that the game is unpaused is the moment that there's initiative. So, oh boy. I learned about sea bunnies today. Afraid I don't know what that is. This is your new Friday night knitting class? I'm afraid not. I'm not nearly as dexterous to knit as some might assume. They're stuck in a vent. They be bottlenecked. Indeed they are. Bottlenecked indeed. Oh, well, okay. Sorry, Octo. We'll see you sometime later. Appreciate you stopping by. We have initiative right at the start. We have a player currently carrying a psionic power cell here to our generator quadrant. We're going to see if the players can get everything situated and restore power to Facility 05. They are white sea slugs with black bunny ears. Oh, I do know about those. Yeah, they're really cute. Just kidding. I would hope so, Bears. I would hate to see you go. Knitting could be right up my alley. Maybe. I feel like I would stab myself too much with like the little like needles or the little oh no, is that crocheting? Is that what it is? There's some huge eyes. Jesus. Crochet is with a hook. Ah. That's probably what I was thinking of then. Probably what I think was going to stab me. Yeah, because it's like, knitting is like the little, like, just sticks, right? But crocheting is actual, like, it's actual, like, thread and potentially stabbing yourself, right? Two larger needles. Oh. Never mind. What we are currently doing is we're giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, get some final drinks and snacks before we hop right in and get ourselves situated and right into D&D. Are we vibing? Indeed, Mute. We're just giving the players a moment and then we're going to hop right in. Love the evil villain vibe. I try not to present that type of aura, but sometimes I just can't help myself. Knitting equals large needles, crochet equals hooks. I'll link you an image, you noob. Thank you, Safina. I appreciate it. Know that half the grannies out there have shanks in their hobby baskets. Nice. Grandmas should stay strapped at all times. I dare somebody to try and steal a purse from a grandma. That guy, Zach, thank you very much for the 7 months. I appreciate that, Zach. That's very kind of you. And 7 months, no less. Jesus. That's a long time to stick around. I appreciate that. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Brandishes knitting needles, but not for me. Not to be rude, but may you remind me who the players are. In a moment, Mute, we're going to hop on over. We're going to get introduced to all of the players. And they'll tell you a little bit about themselves and who they're playing, and we'll go from there. Watching through the VODs, and may I say you played Lord Hayne perfectly. I hated him. Good. Good. You were definitely supposed to hate him, so I'm glad that was the case, Matthias. Lord Hayne was definitely one of my favorite villains to play because I wanted the players to genuinely dislike him. He was meant to be a bastard. What the fuck, Hayne, best boy? Maybe. The party talks about him even now, so that means I did something right. 36 episodes, and the party still reminisces about Lord Samuel Hayne, the Baron of Hayne Keep. So that means I did. That means I did something right, and I'm very proud. Okay. I feel like we've given the players enough time. What we're going to do is we're going to transition over and we're going to unmute. We're going to get introduced to all 6 of our players. They're going to tell us who they are, what they're playing, and then we're going to hop right into the recount and get started with initiative. So let's transition over. You'll see behind me a black square that is currently empty. However, as chat progresses and all of you lovely people talk, speaking about the game, speaking to one another, having conversations and the like, you'll see that your names start popping up in that black square behind me. You will be entered into the void chat. Yeah, that works. That little square back there behind me is recorded in the VOD and put into the highlights. So if you would like to be remembered for episode 36 Auxiliary Power, feel free to chat it up. That's where you'll be. I'm trapped in the void. Fantastic. With that out of the way, let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players, shall we? Howdy, gamers.
Hi. What's Gucci?
Howdy, gamer.
How's it going, everybody? You guys having a good Friday?
Woo.
Oh. Oh, I know. Well, welcome. That's episode 36, Auxiliary Power. And before we hop right into initiative, we're going to get introduced to everybody's players. We're going to get introduced to who you are, what you're playing, and a little bit about your character. I'm not going to prompt you to go into the next character or the next person. You'll just follow suit when the next person ends. And we'll start with Alaric.
Hello, everyone. I play Alaric Cravain. He is a raging barbarian from the island known as Karim. He is a prince to its half-elven population, or majorly half-elven. House Cravain is the family that resides over it. They are the wardens of the distant east, and have been so for hundreds of generations. Alaric himself, he is also half-elven, formerly a paladin, if you've been keeping up. But now he finds himself a barbarian, a blessings of sorts, or a curse. That matter is being contended as we speak.
I play Kellen Aldane, a variant human ranger, raised in Nullinoor by his elven father and a bunch of elves. He is a bit out of his birthright in that sense, but that is what the variant human is, being descended from a race of the first men from distant past. Also a member of the Grey Watch. He's doing his best to keep the party alive in the wilderness and everything like that, or guide them as best he can, although in this dungeon it's them guiding him, as he's the only one who can't see.
I play Marana Labordia, a level 4 Phantom Rogue, who has also recently been outed as Dampier, colloquially known as a half-vampire. Marana hails from a town called Mulgrove in the distant province of Vinheim. Mulgrove itself stands as the bulwark defending the dragon sorcerers of Vinheim from the horrors that lurk in the Grimwald, their devious neighbor. Lured to the Southlands through the false promises of one Samuel Payne, she finds herself in increasingly odder and odder circumstances with her fellow convicts.
I play a Shield of Iron Hands, a dwarf scribe wizard and Arcana cleric. She hails from Tharken's Deep. She trained in Arias and she created her own type of way of casting because, stubby dwarf fingers. She is currently looking for the shards of Thorland, and after being arrested at the ferry, she was lent out to help a few people, and now finds herself traveling with the party, trying to find these children and currently get out of this place alive.
Greetings. I am Cyril von Ashfeld, Ward of House Ashfeld, this one Blades. I am a level 4 high-elf fighter who finds beauty in every battle, and I would lay my life on the line for house and home. I endeavor to seek the truth, and I will stop at nothing to find out why all of this is happening, and how I can make a change.
I play Yuria Zairi, Yuria Thilian, from the distant lands of Shademore. I am the level 2 warlock, level 2 sorcerer human. Coming from a different continent than the rest of the party, who are native to this side of the world, I have made the long trek to discover the lost history of my people. Unfortunately, I have found myself wildly sidetracked from that goal, and instead find myself questioning how to survive in my newfound friends' antics, and also to answer the questions of my own identity, being named a daughter of the moon, and suffering from several visions that give foreboding consequences. At the moment, I do what I can for the people of Aram's Ferry, for our own reputation, before the inevitable rumors of our escape from Haynes Keep come about and spread. It would be good saving these children, I think. If we had some tales of heroism to counter the negative attitudes we will inevitably face.
Thank you all. Now, who recounted last week?
I did.
Please pick somebody to recount.
Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Cyril.
Did you say Cyril?
Yeah.
How did I know? Oh, God. Okay.
It can be as descriptive or as lengthy as you want it to be, or it can just be bullet points.
I've slept since then. Oh.
I would sure hope so.
Do you want me to handle it? I've got mine written up.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right.
Very well.
Well, Missy Elf started fidgeting with yet another terminal, opening yet another box with some interesting things about it. This little, stone really caught my eye, and I was tinkering just a wee bit. But, I was blessed by a captive yet informative experience after messing around with the stone a wee bit. I got to live out the life of some poor kobold. It was interesting. His name was Rourke. He was a kobold of red and a shaman to boot. His success in creating a remedy for his leader was a wee bit short-lived when a strange capsule emerged from the ground and two strange things with tentacles on its face came crawling out, and they captured the poor thing. Now, after they grabbed him, he came to in this vat of liquid, and draining it, they dropped him into another pool. And something wiggled its way into its brain and turned the poor thing into an abomination. Now, apart from the excruciating pain for the rest of his life that I also too got to experience for a brief moment in time, Rourke, now known as K002, lived out the rest of his life as an experiment. This is something I got to experience once again in full detail, I might add, and I didn't like it. It was quite horrible, and then I had the added fun of being frozen in my own body for a time. Now, I did hear everything, though they didn't know I could hear everything, all their little chitter-chatter, but luckily they found the power thing, and Alric didn't experiment by shoving the tube in whatever weird liquid into Uria's new shiny breastplate. Now, me, still as stunning as ever, I was carried by Alaric into another cell, where we rested a bit, and I heard Morana and Kellen talking a wee bit. Interesting conversation and a very interesting situation, I might add. But she seems to be stable enough for now, with a nice little wee bit of tricks about her. Now, after resting for a bit, there were a few creepy denizens of this wretched place almost taunting us through the glass. I got to have a little bit of a watch with Silverl, little bit of conversation. She really isn't that bad for an elf. Then we had a run-in with a different terminal. Apparently this one is a wee bit cheeky. And after gathering a bit more information, we continued around the hallway to one of the creatures beaked and ominous laughing, and this is not good.
Thank you. It was a very, very sudden cut, so I appreciate that. All right, party. You should notice that there is an initiative counter up. Start rolling.
Oh. I recognize that initiative roll.
Hey, buddy.
We're doing fantastic here, folks.
Wow.
I did the exact same thing on Sunday morning last week.
Okay. Wow, that's hilarious. Holy shit. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Beginning combat. An entity off screen, currently unseen, is going to begin making their way over. That's their turn. They're asleep currently. Morana, you've heard... Actually, why don't you roll me a perception check, please?
Sure.
Break away from this.
You know what?
Get him on now.
Get it out now.
Yep. As it stands currently, sort of drawn to Siluro, who has stayed behind, you're not sure what's happening up there.
Morana will just kind of look back at Silverl. I think something's happening up there. And I am just going to get out my short bow And I am just going to hold action.
Sure. What is your trigger?
If I see any hostiles coming to view.
Any hostiles? Understood.
So allies fine, hostiles no.
Holding your turn, another entity further within moves off screen, apparently. Is going to move and also hold their turn. Yuria,
Do I know what's happening?
why don't you roll me a perception check?
Very well. Very well.
No. You just have seen Alaric stop. He hasn't made any screams. Nothing's hit him yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a real tense situation.
Wow. So I didn't hear the laughing from last session or anything like that.
Not over the clink, clink, clink of the grates that you stood over.
Very true. All right. Well, Yuria, presuming that we're still in stealth, is going to, bonus action, connect with Alaric's mind. Because she assumes that he saw something, or sees something around the corner, and that's why he's tensed up, not realizing that something has seen him in return. So Alaric will feel that nudge in his head, and if allowed, she would whisper into his mind. What do you see ahead of you? Do we need to be careful? This sort of calm, this calm tone in his head that kind of shows that she is unaware of the trouble that they're about to be in.
May I respond, DM?
I'll say, because it is the first round of combat, and you rolled so low, no.
Very well. May I at least describe his state of mind?
Sure.
Well, if the last time she was there, it was this placid blue hue of thoughts, everything is now alarmed red.
That was your bonus action, Yuria. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Can you prepare a cantrip as a reaction?
You can hold your action for a trigger. So you can prepare a cantrip.
Gotcha.
What are you holding?
We're going to sensing something isn't quite right. She's going to move 30 feet away to help sort of cover Siluril and Marana, who seems to be lagging behind. And she's going to hold an Eldritch Blast. With the trigger being, of course, if anything bad shows up.
Understood.
And that will be my turn.
They're still sleeping. Siluril, you are currently carrying the psionic cell, which, with its current state, you are half movement and are considered grappled. It is an action to put it down.
Yeah, Silveril's just like holding it, hefting it behind. And she looks up to Marana. What do you mean? Is there something down there? And she would try to listen in to see if she knows what's going on.
Roll me a perception check. Preferably over a 5.
Oh boy.
Wow, we are clueless.
Oh boy.
Holding this, you would hear that sort of audible from the power cell, immediately distracting you. The glow, the weight. It's you're not sure. Watching Marana knock an arrow and sort of hold her short bow, though, despite not hearing any combat, is a very strange situation to find yourself in. What else are you doing in your turn?
Yuck. She would. She would step forward, holding the little beacon. Realize she loses sight of the hallway. Step back again. And she's just got this thing like on her hip, like a fucking, holding a baby. And she just calls out to Marana begrudgingly in a odd way. Tell me if something goes there. I'm going to keep my eye on these tunnels. Let me know when everyone is through whatever we are doing here.
All right, and you're staying there?
Hold her action yet.
If your action is not putting down the cell, you're going to have a very bad time.
That's what it is. I'm holding my action to put down the cell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Ashilde.
So, do I see any sort of alertness on Alaric's face?
Why don't you roll me a perception check? Because you also have to look back. You also, not only are you in a tight hallway, you also have Kellen in front of you.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
No.
It's broken!
No.
It's broken!
In fact, you don't. Look, all you see is Kellen, in fact.
Wow.
That shining beacon stood before you.
Imagine being short.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Sure. Absolutely. Go ahead and post that card, please. Oh, your armor class doesn't change.
No, I keep it up constantly. I just didn't re-up it since I went unconscious.
Gotcha. Understood. That is your action. That shimmering arcane armor forming over your sort of padded clothing. What else are you doing?
Just gonna wonder why we stopped.
Sure.
Because we have this whole plan as not to, like, weigh down the grates, space it out a little bit. But now we're halted in place.
And the people behind you just ran away. So, who knows what's happening? Okay, Kellen.
I take it like everyone else, I too have no idea what's going on.
Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Oh boy. We've been doing so good. Lord.
Your pessimism doesn't help you.
It really doesn't.
Thankfully, DC was 10. Yeah, you hear laughter from around this corner.
Well, shit.
An abject terror in Alaric's expression, I should add.
Safe to assume, although nothing has happened, safe to assume something is going to happen.
Alright, he'll, because he was he was right behind Alaric, and Alaric was front, if I recall correctly.
You should see it on the map.
Well, bro. Really?
Yes.
Are you forgetting who you're talking to? I can't fucking say.
Okay.
Anyway, from what I recall, Alaric was front, correct?
He was ahead of you, yes.
Okay. So, as I can only see a shield behind me, I'll have her pass a message along, and he'll just say, "There's trouble. Get ready for a fight." I believe with that, I will move forward I'm not sure I can see anything, but
You can see me. We can hold hands.
Yeah, there's currently a big fuck off Alaric blocking your way.
and even with the lantern's light, it's probably pitch black in the next room, even peeking my head around.
The light would end before you'd be able to see through. But if you would like to expend movement to go through...
Can I reach the light out ahead of me to see what's ahead?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or by spending the movement to get to 25 total, you can get here.
Can I just thrust the lantern out and peek around the corner?
It still wouldn't be far enough.
Okay. Well, I'll turn the lantern up to its highest since I think that takes an action and I can't do much from here anyway.
Okay.
So I'll, I guess, increase if there's a way to increase the lantern light.
I believe there is. Give me... Make sure there's not a cap. There's not. It is it is an action to push it out to the max. Okay. All right. I believe you still have some of your movement. Are you staying there?
Yeah, I guess. It'll just... I mean, we're pretty much stuck in here, so yeah.
Okay. The laughing man, seeing you, Alaric, you both rolled a really poor initiative. You would watch as the hand sort of retracts, reaching into the robe and procuring this strange file. And he's going to lob it at you.
Oh, he will?
You would watch as he rears back and throws it.
Oh, how kind of him.
I bet it's healed.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, how
For a total of 25.
Oh, 25 damage, of course.
No, 25 to hit. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
From me?
Yes, as the vial explodes, smothering you in that strange miasma that emerges from it. Thankfully, you succeed against the DC and are not afflicted. However, you are afflicted by blight, and at the start of your turn, you will immediately be dealt an additional 6 points of blight damage.
I see. I am in pain.
As that file explodes, covering you with glass and this strange necrotic fluid, you would hear the laughter of the chemist, who then begins to move away. Alaric, you suffer 6 blight as your skin begins to erode. What are you doing?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes, he went before you. You both rolled insanely low.
I thought Blight hit you on the next turn. Shit. Okay, Alaric, getting blasted and forced to essentially bounce off of the wall behind them, sort of catches himself, coughing, feeling this poison seeping through his veins. And he'll look to Kellen, and his instinct is, we need to pull back. Its place is too narrow. They won't let all of us come to full force, and what he will attempt to do is essentially set a hand on Kellen, and in a kind of grapple, share our movement to step back, right?
Okay.
I know I have to divide my
Yes.
movement with him, right? So it'd be 15 feet, and if he's willing, he'd come to my left, unless he's not, and then
You'll just
Well,
move
I
past
have-
him.
Well, I think I have some. I mean, with the fact that I didn't use even half my movement, I don't think. But yeah, it should be fine to just move. Yeah.
But you're being moved by somebody else.
I'm just saying, like, he hasn't expended like 6 seconds worth of movement, so being moved is totally fine.
yeah,
In my
Alaric
mind.
is essentially staggering back.
Okay.
He's obviously poisoned, hurt, very much so. And that's my turn, actually.
Don't forget, you are still mentally connected with Yuria. With the question looming.
Oh, that's right. Delayed my last. In his mind, we've been made. They know we're here. And I'm poisoned. And that's my turn.
Okay. You would hear the audible sort of clamoring of armor as something begins to approach the hallway. You would hear the rattling sound as it begins to sort of scrape through, now approaching you, followed by the howls of animals behind.
God, I hope that's a joke.
Nope.
Fuck.
Rolling up right next to Alaric. Oh, its movement is... well, it has 40 feet, so... You would see a flash of movement, Alaric. Something that catches you off guard with the sudden appearance of a humanoid figure. Their entire body sort of wrapped in these darker garbs. You would see their arms from fingertips up to bicep are fully wrapped. Their face mostly obscured by this darker mantle that hides everything except for their eyes.
Holy shit. He barely just gotten out to stagger back, and then it's this dude.
And then he moves with an unnatural speed. You would watch as his fists strike out, and as he does, you would see these projections along his hands that almost make them into claws as he makes 2 attacks. That is a miss. In fact, you can use your reaction if you would like, as that's a critical miss.
Oh, well, Alaric has his shield out, so Verdict is not in his hand. He's gonna punch him in the face.
Let's see an unarmed strike. That hits. 5 points of damage. Crack, sending his head backwards. He's going to lash out with that second strike. That is an 18 to hit.
It misses.
It misses.
No, it does not. Actually, it meets my AC. You're right.
That hits. That's 4 points of slashing, and you are now also bleeding. As he rends his hand back, sort of cutting at your skin. He is also, with that final hit, I need a Constitution saving throw, please. That is a success. You are not stunned.
Ooh, stunning strike.
Yes.
Holy shit.
You would hear as the first strike misses when you hit him with the cross, sort of sending him back, that other strike lands, ripping out a portion of your skin, attempting to land this necrotic energy inside of you. You would watch as his head turns back and he shouts something in a language you don't understand. And it's his turn. They begin to wake up. Marana, you hear shouting.
Okay. Something's definitely going on. I'm going to look. And she's going to move. Hold on. And can she cut this corner because she's walking on the wall?
I'll allow it.
Okay. It's not going to let me do that, but that would be 35 feet of movement. Oh, that's the wall. Well, sees this fuckle chuck. and I'll try and take a pock shot at him.
Let's see it.
Oof.
Ooh, give me just a moment. Okay. A 15 would hit,
Fantastic.
but he's going to expend his reaction to
God
attempt
damn
to
it.
deflect missile.
So what do I do?
You wait for me to roll.
Okay.
As you fire, you would watch as his hand snatches the arrow just before it hits him, completely nullifying the damage.
God damn it. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna be useless then. Go back.
All right. That was your bonus action to dash?
Yep.
Gotcha. Skittering
Can't do
across
anything.
the wall as a arrow fires from the darkness. All right. That entity is staying there. Yuria.
All right, Yuria will relay what has been said to Alric. Finishing her conversation with him, or getting what he says, just as Morana retreats from her shot, she would speak loud enough that she could be heard around the corner. Alaric's met trouble. He's been poisoned. He's asking we fall back to clear out of the vents. And with that, she's going to she's going to do as requested. Back up 15 feet, sort of slip underneath Morana, and then move here. Oh, that'd be 15 here. You know what? She'll kind of wait here, actually.
Okay.
Probably uncomfortably. She'll sort of stop and look back to see if others are coming along. And then prep another Eldritch Blast.
Holding again in case anything rounds that corner.
Yep.
Understood.
And that'll be... Oh. She will respond to Alric. We're falling back. Sildril's in behind. How are you faring?
No, because a round of combat has gone through and everything has happened, you can respond. Just keep it within a 6-second frame, please.
And go back. I'm fighting.
All right. Wakes up from its slumber and begins to stir. Siluro von Ashford, you'd have seen the skittering of your companion and the return of your companion missing an arrow.
Yes.
She heard her call out coming down the hallway, so she said Alaric's fighting, right?
She said Alric met trouble and he's poisoned and he's asked us to fall back.
Yeah, she
Clear out of
essentially
the
read
vents.
his thoughts, and that's how she interpreted them, and now she read his thoughts again, and she has to interpret them again.
Yep.
Yo, my boy getting his ass beat right now.
She would she would fall back this way to allow for movement through, and she would call out to Yuria. Was it coming? I will either wait here, or I will back him up. Let me know. I will hold action to set this fucking thing down.
Okay.
Am I allowed to respond?
Baby!
Or do I have to
That
wait?
was just for the psionic thing.
Gotcha.
On your turn, you'll be able to respond.
There's fucking baby in my hands.
Ashilde.
I've got the baby.
All right, I am gonna move up and try and reach between Kellen's leg to tap Alaric and heal him.
You can move under Kellen to expend movement, but you cannot end your turn under Kellen.
I'm not gonna end there. It's just
Okay.
it's just a tap.
Yeah, move forward then and expend your movement.
Okay, and then where is it? There it is.
Seven points. Alaric, you are restored 7 points.
Does that also end the bleed and blight?
It ends. Oh god, hold on. I need to read my
They
own
both
rules.
do. Receiving 1 point or more of healing via magical means.
It'll be just like the item. So to get rid of the longest buff first, or debuff first. So his bleed goes away. Did
So
you
you need another healing for the blight to go away.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. While there, I am also going to Word of Radiance as a cantrip as my action since... Oh, never mind. That was a bonus.
That was your
Yeah. Shit!
Healing is
Okay.
important.
10. I'm going to move back 10 feet.
Okay. Shoving Kellen aside to heal Alaric and then running back out of harm's way. Okay. That was your action. You doing anything for your bonus action?
I'm praying.
Praying. All right. You don't have concordance yet, so that's fine.
I know,
Ghoul is...
but it's still worth an ask.
Of course. They are waking up. Kellen Aldane.
Okay.
You're in a very precarious situation.
Dude, that's the story of my life, so. I can move back, though. I believe I can move here. That's here. It's one of these. I'll move here, and then I will attempt to shoot this guy as well.
Okay. You're setting down the lantern?
I have to, yeah.
Okay. Let's see it.
Hold on. First, let's see. Make sure I have this right. Alright, well, first I'll use... So if I want to pick the lantern back up, what is that? Because, like, placing it down, I think, is just... You just do it. But what about having to pick it back up?
That is your, like, stowing action. So, like, I think everybody gets one. Everybody gets one movement action to, like, draw a weapon, right? So that would be your drawing. So you used your, basically your free action to drop it. Doesn't cost anything. But if you want to pick it back up, that's your free action.
Free action. Oh, okay. So, like a bonus action or just a free action?
So if you draw your bow and shoot, you won't be able to pick it up this turn. Because I assume your bow is on your back. You need to draw it, right?
I guess, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Alright, well, still, I'll shoot him anyway. So.
That's it.
Well, if I'm going to shoot him, then I'm going to use Hunter's Mark first.
Okay. Go ahead and post Hunter's Mark.
I don't know why it rolls damage, but there you have it. Okay. Okay, longbow. Of course.
9 misses, I'm afraid.
Yeah, well, fuck all.
It doesn't help having a imposing figure like this. Alaric looms over this man, so...
Okay, that's my
Oh.
turn then.
All right. They wake up. It is the chemist's turn. Chemist is going to move back. And he is going to... Give me a second. He is going to cast Emboldening Vapors on the Tainted Halberdier. That Tainted Halberdier is now buffed. Alaric, you suffer 6 points of blight, and your blight falls off.
Oh, entirely. Nice.
It's 2 rounds.
Neat. We're going to rage at this man.
Okay.
That's right. Once more, Alaric fills out the tunnel as his body twists and spams and breaks apart to reshape into his lion form. And, he's gonna swipe at him.
Let's see it.
From a punch to a paw.
A 16 hits.
How damage is he looking?
He looks rough.
Yeah, gonna hit him again.
Let's see it.
Wise move.
A brutal hit. Slamming him up against the wall. He looks mortal. You can see the rapid flicking of the eyes now, sort of calculating distances. A very human emotion, not undead.
Well,
That
that's
was
my
your-
action, my bonus action. I believe we're leaving it there. That's my
Understood.
turn.
The Tainted Halberdier is going to join the fray, and with their halberd, jab over the brawler currently in front of you, and make 3 attacks against you.
Oh!
2 swipes and then a pommel.
Hello, sir.
12 misses. Oh, sorry, he is emboldened, so his first attack would be at advantage. Misses regardless. Second attack. A 20 hits.
It does.
11 points reduced. And then a Death's Pommel. 7 misses.
Oh my god.
It is the Brawler who doesn't like his current situation. He's going to use his action to disengage. Immediately falling behind the lumbering mass of undead plate mail, and begin making his way back into the chamber. It's his turn. Ghoul wakes up. We're on to Lamortia.
Neato. Kind of give that affirmative nod to Villaril from her earlier inquiry, but still hearing that there's BS happening. She's gonna do same as before. Trek all the way down. See the situation,
Oh. I didn't even know she was there. I thought I couldn't see her under Yuri's token.
Yep.
I was like,
This is why I tell you guys
Veronica?
not to stand on each other.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Seeing that there's a different dude here now, might as well try and give it a shot.
That's it. A 15 misses. The arrow shattering on the halberdier's armor.
Alright, well, back we go.
Okay.
Bonus action. And she'll just convey to Yuria. There's another one there. Skeletal soldier. Like the ones we saw before. That's it.
Okay. Bowman joins the fray.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, there's another skeletal soldier like the one we saw before, essentially.
Much
Sorry.
different from the one you saw before.
Well,
This one
skeletal
has
soldier
a-
in a fucking
This one's
regimented.
this one's about as tall as Alaric. It's wearing plate armor and it has a halberd.
Yeah. It is vaguely similar.
All right. Yuria.
She will feel that. I believe she just now got the message about Alaric being tangled. Right before he rages, and feeling that sort of anger emanating from him, she will look to Marana and then Silril. He's tangled. Too late to retreat. If we can open the door, we might be able to flank them. Too far to not Marana and able to travel a gajillion feet, and too far to help. She will try to move her way here, and then here. With the, you can see the sort of intent to go touch Jin and open the door. She'll go ahead and dash, since we're not doing anything else.
Understood.
Sort of saddling up next to the console.
Throwing yourself at it.
Yep.
Jed!
Jin!
All right.
Is interacting with Jin a free object action, or
No.
is it a... All right.
Because there
I
is a
didn't think
potential
so.
cost of resources, it is an action to interface with the consoles.
I figured.
All right. That was your action, your movement. Anything for a bonus?
She'll just look to Silveril, seeing if Silveril approves of the idea or not. Since Silveril is the soldier of the party. And sort of with her hand hovering over the terminal waiting. But no, nothing further.
Why doesn't everybody roll me a perception check?
Oh, we love those. I'm so good at that.
Let's hope so.
Yay!
Elvish Giant,
I have the baby!
Elvish Draconic,
Hell aloud. It's crying.
Yeah, Yuria just looks over and she's like,
Elvish Peacetime,
I've got the baby!
Dwarvish Orcish, and Sylvan Celestial Elvish. Okay. That audible from the psionic cell that you are currently holding is just drawing too much attention away.
The baby's crying, I can't hear.
The frequent rushing back and forth, your feet catching against the metal walls, drawing too much noise away. It would be those at the forefront who would hear it. Alaric, Kellen, and Ashilde, who would hear that strange voice again. That language that you don't understand, but you would hear the sound of retreating footfalls. as something moves further away from the party. Silver von Ashford. Let's keep going.
She would look to Yuria and hold up her free hand. How many words roughly can you say with?
Make it fit within 6 seconds.
Okay. We have to be tactile. You not just open it. You don't know what is on the other side. She will. I can't remember if Yuria had ever casted any kind of illusion spell. I can't fucking remember.
Absolutely. She has cast
Wall.
the wall. You've seen her do it twice now. Without really much effort, you've seen her basically create illusions with, just basically out of thin air.
Okay. Does this rubble here, how much rubble here is here?
It's been displaced. So any rubble that you could have used is currently scattered and or gone. So it's a pretty big opening in this wall. Why are you asking?
I mean, it's gone, right? I mean,
it's been scattered.
Okay. I try to unscatter it.
With how you are currently, no.
Okay.
Too much has been taken away by the shovel. The passage is cleared effectively. So if you would like to basically spend your turns scooping up the loose rocks, you can. It's just very time consuming.
Okay, she's gonna set down the baby here in the corner, and she's going to try to scoop up as many of these rocks as possible, and just kind of try to cover it so that it's not being not easily seen.
Okay. That is your action to set down the baby. So at the start of your next turn, you can begin trying to build up the wall.
Alright.
That is the responsibility of the cell holder. All right. You have anything as a bonus action?
Only my psionic recharge, which I don't want to use. I'm not high enough level to have a good bonus action.
Sure thing.
Alright, I am using my Awakened Spellbook Ritual spell because I do not like not being able to understand them. I'm going to use it to be able to cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual with one action.
Okay.
So I'm not using a spell slot.
All right. But that is your action.
Yeah, it's my action, not my bonus or anything.
And this is Comprehend Languages. I believe it's concentration.
Nope, just lasts for an hour.
Just lasts for an hour. Understood.
Alright, got that. And then I want to go here, and I want to hit... I just want to post the Comprehend Languages. Not roll info. There we go.
Perfect. The next time they shout, you'll understand what they're saying.
And I am going to move back behind Kellen.
Understood. All right. Skittering back to the turn in the hallway. That is your action. That light reflecting off of the arcane armor that you wear. Are you doing anything as a bonus action?
Not currently.
Understood. I believe that's your turn then.
Indeed.
Having received new orders, they begin to make their way away. Catelyn Aldane.
Okay, so now that he's got his bow out, I can kind of move the lantern around more easily, I'm assuming.
If you want to pick it back up, sure.
But I mean, like picking it up, setting it down, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Since he's not having to.
Yeah, you just
draw
can't
his
fire with the lantern in your hands.
Right. So I'd have to like move it up 1 in order to see what's going on. Or 2 even. Seeing that asshole, I think I can't move my hunter's mark because the little D-bag ran off. And has that thing taken any damage yet?
This thing? No. Yeah, this thing just, the light shines on it and you can see it's sort of like just entered the fray.
Alright, I'll just, I guess I'll take a shot at it then.
Let's see it.
Jeez.
10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah, figured. Okay. That's my turn.
Understood. Receiving new orders. They rush. He's going to use his action to dash. Chemist, turning to the wounded brawler, is going to use rejuvenating tincture and heal them for 9. They're going to step back some. Alaric.
DM. Is it readily apparent that approaching this person would trigger an attack, or am I already within its...
You're already within its range.
Alright, Alaric will brace forward, shield aloft, and look for an opening to attack.
Let's see it.
Twice. Yeah.
13 misses.
And then another time.
Another one. A 20 hits.
Nice.
I'm going to change up the music real quick to something a little bit more fast-paced. Hopefully. Potentially. Maybe.
Unless.
No.
Music cuts. Everyone looks at DJ in the corner.
Everybody waits. This isn't fast-paced enough. Where's my fast-paced music? It's good for now until I find my fast-paced music. Boom, boom. A hefty strike against the plate mail-clad individual.
Alaric smacks him essentially in the same spot twice, but it's a second attack that really finds purchase.
You would hear the rattle of the armor as it sends him into the nearby wall. All right, that's your 2 attacks, good sir.
That is...
Are you staying there?
If I step back, I am...
Still within this melee range.
Yeah, we're gonna actually step back, yes.
Okay. Anything as a bonus action?
No, that's it, sir.
It's the Halberdier's turn. As you strike it, it turns, making its 3 strikes against you. That is a 19 to hit.
It hits.
11 reduced to half. Second strike. That is a 16 to hit.
It misses.
Misses.
I'd say it hits, but the shield. It falls within the threshold of the shield.
Are you sure about that?
What?
Are you sure about that? Where is your armor class coming from?
It's 15, flat, and with the shield it's a +3.
Gotcha. You also still have chainmail on your page. And the pommel for 16, which misses. The first strike landing, the other two sort of catching on the nearby walls, unable to find purchase.
Oh, yeah, I redeleted it because once we got our sheets back from Beyond, it had chainmail.
The brawler isn't able to. Brawler is going to continue directing his forces. Which the ghoul goes next, spending its turn to dash at the behest of the brawler. Marana Lamordia.
All right.
Do I hear
There.
He didn't shout. Actually, yeah, you would have. Sorry, because he'd have shouted for the ghouls. You'd have heard the move to the next chamber. Get ready. That's what you'd have heard.
Okay.
Marana.
Understanding that Siluril and Yuria are messing around with this stuff. Again, she's gonna repeat the same thing, move and then fire. I'm clipping this wall, damn it.
That's it.
And we'll try it again.
A 19 hits.
There you go.
That arrow finding purchase, causing it to stagger back somewhat.
And she'll call out, Siluril and Yuria, think about opening the gates. Call back when you can.
Did you say think about opening the gates?
I think they're opening the gates. Fall back.
Oh.
And then we're just gonna... Oh, here. Sorry.
Okay. Gee, I just have to start covering all the walls and canola oil.
For some reason, this entire ventilation system is just greased. So weird.
All right. Rushing back. I believe that is your turn.
That is literally everything I can do, because I couldn't do sneak attack.
Understood. Moving up, the bowman joins the fray. Ooh, we're gonna roll a dice. Shilda. Shilda, you are marked. The bowman takes a shot. That is an 18 to hit. Judging by the silence, I assume no wizardy stuff?
Oh no, wizardy stuff. I am.
That is-
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. I'm going to reaction and shield myself so
Okay.
it doesn't hit.
That's what I was asking.
I get it. A shield day.
Ha!
All right. He fires his second shot. That is a 23. That one does hit.
Fucker.
The aim proccing as the arrow finds purchase, sinking past the arcane armor and sending you back into the wall. He uses the rest of his movement to backstep. Yuria.
Just about to press on the button, her fingers kind of curl as she's warned against it, and then, hearing Warana's announcement, she will back away from the terminal. Yeah. So we're gonna move right next to Siluril, backing kind of slowly away from the door.
She's currently scooping things on the ground.
She will kind of nudge Siluril in the shoulder. Perhaps think of that later. I think we might have company. Mentally, she will ask Alric for a sort of a status update. What's happening on your side? He'll hear in his head while he's fighting. Very helpful. And she's going to prepare an Eldritch Blast for whenever that door opens up.
Okay. Holding
That'll
Eldritch
be my
Blast.
turn.
The goals. Celeral.
Just going to look to Yuria. This cell is important. Can you not make another wall or something to hide us? She's going to back up and continue covering it.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. All right. You begin the slow, arduous process of lifting loose rock and trying to cover up this hole again.
Not the hole. She's trying to cover the cell.
Oh,
She's trying to hide it.
the cell is big. But we can start working towards that, yeah. You begin trying to stack rocks around it, trying to cover it up. But it's a big one, so it'll probably not this round, but probably the next one if you keep trying to cover it.
Okay, so do I deduce that it's not possible to cover it and hide it, or what?
Not this round.
I mean, in general.
Yeah, if you get enough of it covered, you can.
Okay, then yeah, I would continue to do that.
Okay. All right. Covering the psionic cell, Ashilda.
All right. All right, folks. They are ordering apparently ghouls to move in on us. Based on what I'm understanding, I'm going to move up to Alaric, and I am going to cast a second level spell on him, which is Dragon's Breath. I'm going to use my...
You cannot reach him.
Oh.
You're a dwarf with 25 feet of movement.
Poop.
I'm sorry. You have stubby legs, I'm afraid.
Alright. Fuck that guy in the armor then. Fighter Bolt.
That's it.
Nope.
It scatters across the nearby wall, sort of leaving this streak of ash and heated metal momentarily. Are you
And
staying
because-
there?
No, because of that archer, I'm gonna duck around the corner.
Okay. All right, that was your action. Some of your movement. Do anything as a bonus action?
No.
Understood. This one, that's cool. Use his movement to follow commands. Kellen Aldane.
All right.
I would change what I said. I'd said they're moving into a different chamber. They might be trying to flank us.
I'll allow it.
I will attempt to shoot him again.
That's it.
Come on, dice, be good. Better.
25 hits. And he has taken damage.
Cool. If that's the case, then he's not a monstrosity, I'm assuming.
He is not.
Boo.
He is very much a skeletal man.
Let's see. It does. Another 8.
8 points. Massive damage.
17 total? Yeah.
Indeed. He is barely holding together.
Finish it, Alaric.
All right. Are you staying there?
Yes.
Understood. Using its movement, this one leaves the scene. It is the chemist's turn. He's going to move up. And you would watch as vapors begin to emerge from around the corner. And he's going to cast Rejuvenating Tincture. Not that much. You would watch as segments of the halberdier's armor forms together. Alaric.
Well, compelled by Kellen, Alaric will now charge forward in this flat-footed moment of the halberdier and attack recklessly. Attack recklessly.
That's it.
All right, let's see. There it is. Oh my god.
That hits and does more than enough to drop it. The last remaining segment of its health.
DM, we have an interesting question ahead of us. When I use my attack action with my clawing attack, I'm able to then make another attack. Can I hold the second attack?
No.
Okay. Then we're going to move back. And sort of poise ourselves as a kind of barrier between whatever comes this way and Kellen.
Understood. Acting as the bulwark. The brawler uses their movement, action to leave the scene.
That's one way to do it.
The ghoul is going to use its action and movement to dash. Marana.
Okay. So I probably don't hear that thing die, so
Yeah, it doesn't have like a death throw. Like, it doesn't scream out, I've been defeated.
look, see that it's down. See that Alaric has begun the retreat. And gonna move right back.
Okay.
And I'll look over to Siluril and just say, Alaric and Kellen are falling back. They took care of whatever's in the hallway. I didn't see anything else.
All right. Movement, bonus action.
I guess I'll hold an action just in case an unfriendly pops up.
Sure. It is the bowman's turn. We're going to see. Alaric. You are marked.
Oh.
And because of your reckless, he is firing at advantage.
Advantage.
That hits. That's reduced down to 3. And deadly aim is reduced down to 4. Now, can you post reckless for me?
Yes, I can.
Is it until the start of your next turn, or?
Until my turn begins anew, yeah.
Oh, okay. So the next attack will be at advantage then.
Yes,
Both attacks.
every attack henceforth.
An 11 misses, however, the arrow shattering on the Bloodguard shield. You are no longer marked. But it doesn't stick around. You've learned its tactics by now. It is a hit and runner.
Yep.
Yuria Zairi.
All right. At Silvil's request, she will stand out of the way. And she will use her mirror image invocation to cast silent image at will. Basically to form a wall where the wall was broken, a seamless, unbroken wall in this case.
Understood. Post that card for me.
Let me grab. Hold on, it disappeared from my inventory.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
It was in my active.
I've taken it away.
You bastard.
Okay. Erecting the wall that matches with the nearby terrain. It looks seamless. Blocking the pulsating light.
With that done, she turns to Silveril. There, we are hidden. You may wish to run forward and tap in for Alaric. He sounds angry. And bonus action, I will link up with Silveril instead, as she will more than likely be a better communicator since Alaric is currently raging.
Call ended.
Literally. I don't think he noticed.
The Discord disconnect sound.
Yeah.
He noticed.
Oh no.
He wasn't. You hang up first. Moment.
That
Okay.
bitch left me on red.
Establishing
action.
the connection with Siluriel.
Real.
Action, bonus action, and finally she'll just sort of lean against the wall, sort of putting her back against it to
Ooh.
allow Silveril to move.
Real cool.
Real epic-like.
Nice. Okay.
Gesturing for her to leave, all like Butler-like and formal and shit, you know. Real
Cool
epic.
is going to spend its
That's
action skittering away. Siluriel Von Ashford, why don't you roll me another athletics if you're going to hide the psionic cell?
Aye, aye.
Placing the bricks, it almost looks like a segment of this wall has fallen in on itself, hiding the light. It does block this square. Nobody can stand on it. But the psionic cell is hidden.
Oh my god. Exactly what I wanted.
My dreams.
It is. This thing's important, okay?
I know. We're gonna have to blow out the cartridge. I hope you know that.
Stop it.
All right, that is your action to keep it covered. Are you staying there?
She will, move. And 25, 30, because Yuria said that he needed help, so.
Understood. Start rushing towards your allies.
Yes.
Action, movement, no bonus action. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Understood. Ashilde.
All right. With I can't get either of them, and that makes me very upset. So I'm going to duck back around the corner, and I'm going to take another pot shot at Armor Boy.
You peek around and you see Armor Boy is dead. He is a crumpled heap on the floor. Currently difficult terrain. I like to imagine the roiling embers around your fingertips as you round the corner, only to see the Peter Griffin Post skeleton at the end of the hallway.
All right, with that, I'm gonna peek back. I'm gonna duck back behind the corner, and I'm going to hold a firebolt in case someone peeks around either corner. That
Okay.
is not associated with me.
When you say,
I don't know you. That's my purse.
So if you want to be able to fire off on this hallway, you have to be here so you can actually see it. Currently, you are behind total cover. That's why you can't see anything.
It's just if I see anything that isn't associated with me, like popping up from those grates or anything, it's getting a firebolt.
Gotcha. Understood. That is your turn. Ghouls, stay running. He leaves the field. Kellen Aldane.
Well, everyone else is left. So, now that Alaric is closer, I will kind of get down on one knee and fire past like his left hip or something like that. Try to shoot this guy here. Any damage on him yet, or is he fresh?
What guy where?
The only one I can see. That one.
He's dead, brother.
That's
the red skull next to him. He's dead.
Oh, I don't know why. I thought that was some other weird ass marker.
That's the one we've been using for death.
Yeah, I just forgot. Well, shit.
Yeah, you'd have watched Alaric basically slam him up against the wall and like crumple the body to the floor.
Having seen the archer do his hit and run bullshit before, I will hold a shot to see if he peeks back around, and then I will try and ping him if he does.
Okay, you're holding it for the archer?
Or whoever, really.
Okay.
Anything archer would be great, but I suspect that would be the. Yeah, I'll hold it for the archer. Fuck it.
For the archer. Okay.
I'm assuming you're asking because it can only be a specific one or nothing.
Just to be clear, Alaric is on the retreat, by the way. He's beyond fucked up.
Oh, you want? Well, I won't be able to do anything if we move, so because I won't be able to see anything.
You might find yourself for like a round there on your own. So in a sense, Kellen is covering Alaric's retreat.
Sure.
Okay. All right. It is the chemist who, seeing the both of you, you would watch as it procures a vial. I will say, if you would like, instead of the ranger, you could attack the chemist.
That would be cool.
Let's see it then.
I mean, I guess the better wording would have been to, hold his action for the next threat that he wishes to shoot. How about that?
Very well.
That sound better.
Yep. Let's see the attack.
Okay. And the chemist hasn't been hurt yet either. I'm assuming.
No.
Right?
He has been very meticulous in avoiding damage, except for that.
Until now.
That 7 thunk, sending him back up against the wall, sort of fumbling with his vial for a moment before catching it. He rears back and throws, centered on Alaric. It erupts outwards.
I trade the damage to shoot the vial instead. No damage, but he just gets the vial blown up in his hand. I'm sure it probably won't do any damage to him, but it'll save Alaric.
What do we call high or low?
Well, high.
Public roll it.
Hell yeah, let's go.
96. Holy shit, dude.
Drawing
Nice.
the vial, the blinding gas, it gets shot, sort of scattering everywhere. The liquid, the content not being able to rupture once it hits living skin, instead becomes useless. Thus, he is not able to use it anymore. He is instead going to throw a plague vial. Thankfully, it doesn't hit both of you. It only hits one of you, and that's against Alaric.
Oh. Lovely.
Well, I guess at least you're not blinded.
Well, it also did way more than just blinding. You saved him from. You also saved yourself. That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is 8 points of necrotic. You have some blight on you, good sir.
Correct.
The start of your turn. On death's door, what are you doing?
Yeah, we are going to dash. Use your action to do so.
Okay.
And hello.
An enemy
Go
rounds the
past.
corner.
I start
You're like a
blasting.
corpse. And as he's bounding and pushing and shoving his way past Ashilda, his rage is dissipating and he's coughing and puking and he falls to his knees on the ground, spasming as horrible, vile, and plaguish ichor kind of spills out of his mouth and melts around his lion maw until all of his body, his lion body, dissipates with steam, and what's left behind is the puking and dying form of Alaric.
Delightful.
Gross.
Big fan. All right. That wasn't. Sorry, the stumble. That's right. I like your RP flavor. Okay. That ghoul is gone. It leaves the battlefield. Marana Lamodia. You see Alaric rushing back, vomiting profusely.
I am glad that I'm 5 feet off the floor, because that seems slippery.
Oh, it's also through grates, so
Oh,
curse
well,
anybody working on the floor beneath you.
oof.
Some
Yeah.
fucking ghoul technician, like, what's this? Ah!
Gonna keep doing what I have been.
Let's see it.
Run. Oh, there's a man here now.
Yes, it's Kellen. Shoot him.
An 18
Yes.
hits.
9 points of damage.
9
but
points.
no sneak attack.
Another arrow. Thunk.
You're going to be a pit cushion, you little shit.
he
And just like his buddy, I'll move back only about this far this time. Because I don't see... Well, I knew Kellen's still a bit a ways. I don't want to be too far off. And just kind of waving Alaric down the hall and waving Silveril forward. That's it.
All right. It is the bowman. You are the only target, Kellen Aldane. You are marked.
Where is he?
Well, you should be able to see him.
I just
Oh.
see the blood doctor guy. Oh, he's hiding on this little dude, Bob. Got
He's
it.
standing on him, yeah. He fires.
Hmm.
That is a 16 hit.
With my 15 AC, it actually hits.
You are struck by deadly aim. 4. He fires off his last shot.
I'd like to have 2 shots, damn it.
A 7 misses. You're 1 level away.
Yeah.
He's going to step back. I also need a Constitution saving throw, please, to maintain concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Institutions. Didn't that guy? You said he left, or is he just left our visible field?
Oh, he left.
Like left? Okay.
Like he's not on this combat map anymore. You'll have to map transition to follow him.
Interesting. Well, 20. So
20.
assuming
You
that's
succeed.
Good.
Hunter's Mark stays.
Good.
Yuria Zairi.
All right. Well, with the rest of the party supposedly rushing down the hall, Yuria is just going to take up watch, sort of gazing beyond her own illusion to see what comes stumbling through.
Roll me a perception.
Can you see through illusions?
Okay.
Yes. You guys are, it's basically like one-sided, right? Other creatures prove. Actually, if you rolled up on it now, you wouldn't know. You would have to roll investigation to find out that it's an illusion. But if you were there while it was casted, you would basically see through it like two-way glass.
God. Yeah. So I'll pop in there and be like, the
previously.
door's not open yet. Oh.
It would be
is.
like,
oh, shit.
holy shit, the wall just reformed. What happened? Why are we trapped in here now?
Oh.
But you saw this trick previously. So 21, peering out into the hallway, you would see the far end. Your 120 feet would show you the closed door all the way at the far end of this hallway that remains closed. Nobody has moved on your location yet.
Lovely.
All right.
Well, without much else to do, that's your job now.
The final ghoul leaves the initiative order. Siluriel.
All right, Silra will, seeing Alaric in this lion-like form, and then just collapse, she will call out, Alaric! Dashing forward, or not actual dash, I just mean RP flavor.
Totally.
She will essentially slide on her metal knee guards to his side, scooping him into her lap, and out from her back will come forth the golden dragon wings yet again, and she will heal him.
Let's see it. Three points, but you have cured the blight.
Does Marana look hurt at all?
No, she's just on the wall.
Were you missing HP from previous? Oh, never mind. We long rested.
Be long rested.
Alaric, go ahead and restore 3 hit points.
If we long, never mind.
Sir.
As these golden wings wrap about you, holding you, and they dissipate back into her back as she's just wiping this sludge off of him and getting it away from his eyes, his mouth, any kind of like entry point, and consoling him. You're right, you're right, you're all right.
All right. That is your action, some of your movement. That's your turn. Understood. Ashilde.
I'm gonna move to Alaric,
Yeah, Alaric looks rough.
and I'm gonna give him a second level heal.
Let's see it. Look at this teamwork right now.
Just imagine him like gagging and coughing and trying to make space through his clogged airway just to ask for help. But all he can do is
She's
cough.
clearing it. She's doing her best.
10 points of heal.
Stick your fingers in his mouth.
Another 10. All right. You don't want to do that. They explicitly warn you not to do that with seizure victims.
Is he having a seizure or is he just choking?
Sounds like he's having a seizure.
That's
Does
worse.
Ashilde look hurt?
A little bit, yeah.
All right. That 10 points of healing, those runes glowing on your forearms, and restoring Alaric to some semblance of health, no longer on death's door. What else are you doing, Ashilde?
I'm going to move back behind Marana. And that is it.
Understood. Kelly Muldoon.
Okay. Fuck, man.
You are the last line.
No kidding. This happens often. I will take I'll take a shot at this guy first. So I will shoot him.
Let's see it.
Come on, dice. Hey, hello.
That hits. Not only does it hit, it is more than enough to kill him.
And just do a quick, and then right through the eye socket of that plague-looking mask.
Splattering the viscera along the wall as its body slams backwards and then collapses. That final sickly laugh.
Not so funny anymore, are you? And then he'll scoop up the lamp and get the fuck out of there.
All right.
My lamp.
Is
First
your
level.
shot, your movement, you doing anything as a bonus action?
I don't think I have anything I can do as a bonus action right now.
Okay.
The only thing I really could have done would have been to transfer the hunter's mark. But that's only if the thing dies, and that thing is still alive.
The brawler
somewhere.
is still alive.
Yeah, so I don't have anything at the moment I could do.
All right. Alaric.
The M.
You've been restored to some degree.
I have. Alaric, after he's able to sort of come off of that weird suffocated high as the light hit him and clogged his airways, he will sort of wave them towards Kellen while walking past the group, stumbling along all the way here. And looking at himself still, he holds up his hands in such a way that implies he's out.
He gets up and like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he moved over here to let people through.
You're
I
staggering
guess
past
she would
2 people.
help him up.
You pushing Celero and Ashilde out of the way? Your massive loafy self?
Yeah, she's got him in like her lap, so
Oh, he
He would
didn't
help.
actually fall on his back or his chest. He fell to his knees.
okay.
I think he might still be taller than Cyril on his knee.
Maybe as tall.
So you have pushed past your
Yes.
compatriots and have made your way towards the end of the hallway.
Yes, he still seems incredibly injured.
Okay. Are you doing anything as your turn, as your rage and everything falls off?
Yeah, we're going to take the dodge action, and that'll be seen as him being incredibly aware of both directions as survival instinct kicks in.
Okay. Marana Lamodio.
Neat seeing Kellen kind of retreat. Would I have seen the shoulder was over here or get pegged by that arrow?
I don't think she's been hit by the arrow for a while.
Okay, I just didn't know if I would have seen her get shot at. But
There's an arrow sticking in her shoulder.
yeah, there's that. So, probably going to move down here. See this guy dead into the wall. Move back and look to Kellen and say, are we in the clear?
He's got his weapons ready, and he just shakes his head as he waits for something to come around the corner.
And with that, I'll ready in action to shoot the first hostiles.
Okay. You would... Doesn't everybody roll me a perception check?
But DM, the combat music's still up.
It is. Combat's over when I say it's over.
But DM.
Ashilde... Yeah, only Ashilde in her current location as we wait for Alarx. This will take 85 views. And some
It's the
change.
vomit.
He's throwing up
What?
profusely still.
Gotta roll perception, my man.
Yeah, I know, but why isn't it coming up?
Are you tabbed out of it currently?
You said I could roll from wisdom, right? Like an ability check? Is that the same?
What?
Don't worry about it.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Well,
A 10.
indeed.
1 is
Wow.
good enough. We
Imagine recklessly perceiving.
I only did
Ashilde.
press it twice.
You would hear the very audible, very apparent sound of retreating footfalls. The clatter of bone.
Am I able to alert them to it even though it's not my turn?
No.
Okay.
Yuri Azari.
We're waiting.
Still waiting?
We're sitting and we're waiting for the all clear.
Keeping that 12 perception.
Yeah, I
You don't
suppose.
see anything coming down the hallway.
Yep, just maintaining concentration on this wall.
Silver von Ashford. Oh, sorry.
So sort of ask for an update from Cynthia. Sort of a gentle prod in her mind. That'll be it.
Perfect. Silver, you feel the
She
prod.
say-
You would hear in your head the voice of Yuria. What's happening? Is it clear? How is Alric? As she herself looks over down the hall. I don't think she would quite see him yet. Or right in time to see sort of his silhouette around the corner.
Yeah,
Definitely
technically you
the
wouldn't be able to
shadow
see him
cast.
here.
Yeah.
Because there's light from the lantern, right? So there's like a bit of a shadow, I'd say. Some outline. Would it be sort of guttered by the distance?
She'd be just kind of leaning. Alright.
There we go.
Yeah. She'd be just leaning against the wall with her arms folded. Sort of Dark Souls NPC style.
All right. Silver.
How does Kellen look when rounding the corner?
What would you call out when you're close to half health? You say bloodied?
Well, bloodied's when you're at half.
Okay, so just shy of bloodied then.
Okay. She would start like waving her hands to usher them forward. And help if possible. She's 5 feet up, right?
Yes.
I need to be in that square.
You can be in that square.
No, I just don't like standing on top of tokens.
That's fair.
She will move to the corner. With her, what is all this?
Just so you can see.
She'll look like she's going to brace and hold action. Yeah, she's just gonna hold action in case something comes around the corner, gesturing them to go forward.
Okay.
And in response, in her head, she'll say, Alaric is worse for wear. The others are also hurt. They're coming your way.
Perfect. Holding your action, you brace, waiting for whatever is going to come your way. I'd say that is your turn. Ashilde.
I think we're retreating, based on what I'm hearing. how's it look down the other way? And I will hold a fire bolt in case something peeks around any of the corners.
Okay, holding your turn. Kellen Aldane.
He'll respond quickly. There's an archer down the hallway, I think, but I don't know if he's still there. So I don't suppose he can like peek his head without getting a possible shot in the head.
Why don't you roll me a dexterity check?
Dexterity check. Okay.
She wouldn't bar his way or anything.
Well, she's behind.
What'd you make it at advantage?
I think I had my talk
She's
key
what?
pressed on. So it would have been 14 then, I'm assuming.
Peeking out very quickly, just checking, you would realize, actually, let me just double check, make sure your light, yeah. Peeking out, you would realize that your light ends about halfway through the hallway. If there was something at the far end, you wouldn't see it, but in that quick moment, they didn't take a shot.
Might also be gone. So he'll look over his shoulder to see one on the wall and one behind him. What next?
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
I think he's just gonna hold an action if they're not trying to move him forcibly.
Okay. What is your trigger?
A threat appearing to where he can see it and shoot at it.
Sure thing. Alaric.
I've been thinking on what to do. Rather
Thankfully,
than
it's your
just...
turn.
What?
I said, well, thankfully, it's your turn.
Yes, but I just be repeating the same thing from last turn. It's just...
Dodge action.
I guess he'd move further into the corner, press to the wall, because he'd give him a better view of both ends, and dodge action, yeah.
Understood. Marana Lamodia.
Looking between Kellen and Siluril. She looks at Siluril first and says, "We can either go ahead, see if the threat is gone, or fall back completely." And she just kind of looks at Siluril. "What do you say?" And I'm gonna hold an action to move stealthily in the direction that Siluril chooses, should she move,
Understood.
as sort of a shadow accompaniment.
As the final combatant leaves the field, combat is over. How long do you wait?
On which end?
All of you.
Marana is taking her cue from Siluril.
Silver would be holding here, waiting for Kellen to go past her. So,
Well, if the combat's over, then sure.
Okay. How long do y'all stay at the corner, is what I'm asking.
I guess like a minute or so before it kind of becomes obvious that nothing's coming.
Okay.
She would essentially have her back, flail ready, like advancing with him, essentially, like backward, that kind of thing.
You are able to move your tokens in real time. Continue as you wish.
What is the plan here? Are we going deeper or are we going back?
What happened? Why are you gasping for life?
They heard us coming around. The thing, the laughter. It attacked me with something I've never seen before. Poisoned me too. I tried to hold the line, but the poison worked through me. Ate at me.
Some sort of alchemy, maybe?
Looked like that. Some kind of crazed creature with flasks of poison. I managed to shoot one out of its hand, but it kept throwing.
I can keep going. Just need to catch my breath.
Keep moving, she calls backwards. What is Marana doing? Right here.
Oh, she kind of came down from the wall now that we can't quite hear anything.
She would step in front of her.
Yuria side-eyeing Alric, heaving for breath. She will ask, both to Alric and sort of in Silver's mind, shall I stay here?
It's a moment for Alaric to realize, to process the question that it's even towards himself. He seems to be straining not to cuff, to sort of bring his body back into his control. And slowly his attention veers up from the floor towards Yuria. And it's with this forming grimace. What?
You see the cold, emotionless helm staring back. Are we pressing on? If so, shall I remain here and guard the entrance, or continue on with you?
Yuria, I don't know. I just retreated. Kellen and Siluril are at the front.
There's a moment's pause. And then the connection silently to Siluril, humming with Yuria's words. What's the plan? I'm currently here standing, waiting. Shall I continue to do so, or are we pushing forward?
I think it is clear that whatever was this way hurt a lot.
Yes.
So I would like to get back to you to talk to everyone. I was not there. I was there with you. By this wall. I do not have any information to move forward, and I'm not going to lead us back the way that literally put Alaric so far into his ass that he was vomiting. Give us a moment to back up. If you're that impatient, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to risk each other's lives for something as simple as split actions.
Well, if it is in any consideration, they did say in whatever language they're speaking that they're moving on to a different chamber.
That would have been paramount information.
This is the second time I've said it.
Yuria, unknowing that Ashilde is making these comments, would just continue in Silurul's head. I'm not impatient. I just want to be informed. I will stay here until told otherwise.
I will be sure that next time that I say information, since it's not getting passed along down the chain, I'll keep on repeating it until all of you have said it. Or heard it, rather.
Please tell Ashilde to lower her voice.
Ashilde, please, calm down. Quiet down.
All right, what we seem to hear is a failure to communicate. I communicate, but you seem to not want to talk to each other. I don't know what you've all been through where you don't, pass along pertinent information, but might be something, one of those team building exercises that we all need to work on.
Sure, we can team build when we are not vomiting our insides and bleeding to our eyes from attacks, okay? Perfect. Now move.
Which way are we going? Are we going to take the thing into the other room, even though we know they might be in an adjoining room? Or are we going to retreat back to that little cell?
Silver's eye twitches. Move towards Alvik. We are retreating for the time being.
Fine.
Shortele, belle fontaine. She just like
Alaric looks up to the mounting bodies and very awkwardly begins elbowing up.
You look like shit.
He gives her a passing nod as he moves by and
That's the power cell. Oh, you take it. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
he takes it. I don't know.
You wouldn't see it. It is currently hidden. You were not made aware of the plans. What you would see is a wall that currently blocks your path.
He also can't, like, where is he standing?
He moved over to me. So he's currently standing where the power cell is.
Yeah, that is not a space you can stand on, brother.
Oh.
He's just standing.
Yeah, he just crunch. Oops.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
there's
as
a
far as it
huge-
goes.
Pile of rubble.
You can see Yuria's sort of staring at this wall that used to be where we came from. She looks to him, seeing if he looks confused or understands.
He looks incredibly confused. With a glazed over expression, he takes in the rubble, and it slowly begins to dawn on him, to creep on him, the possibility that the whole thing caved in on them while they were pushing in, and they might now be stuck. If I look like shit now, give it 10 minutes.
She, instead of responding, sort of puts her finger to where her lips would be in front of the helm, signaling silence as she sort of strains her hearing to hear if anything is out there beyond her vision.
Roll me another perception check, please.
I am in fact human.
This is that very humanizing moment. You attempt to peer out, but you don't see anything moving towards you. There is a stillness in the air.
Gives it a good few seconds. And then she would dispel the illusion, the wall dispersing in sort of just this black fog that dissipates.
And then the monsters appear.
Wow! There's a ghoul right there. Right in front of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Stab you.
It too. She'll step sort of over the rubble, peering left and right. looks clear. And she'll step out into the hall.
Sigh of relief. Alaric follows along.
Keeping her attention on that door. She will alert Siluro within her mind. Alaric and I have moved on. We are in the main hall. It looks clear.
All right. We are slowly moving through the corridor. We will be with you shortly.
It would be at this point that most of the grates that were being stood on would eventually just collapse. Not the ones that you are currently on, but creating a visible gap in this corridor.
The grates are falling. Callan,
Oh boy, here we go.
We're on a move.
Wazdi, don't drag.
It's faster that way.
There's a very explicit reason.
what's the reason?
So I can stop you in real time over a square if need be.
Good. Okay, Siluriel begins looking out. What's the plan? She'll start moving like the rocks and stuff off of it.
Those lights now beginning to emerge once more.
Now, we can either try going back down that path or... She kind of looks at the console behind.
Going back down that path is not an option. The floor started to fall out. The grates are broken. You would be the only one able to go.
Why don't we let her? Yuria spares a glance to the others.
I believe the last time that she went off on her own, she got into a bad situation, so maybe not the best idea.
What do you mean? You mean when she almost died?
Correct.
She also managed to act very quiet just before then. Perhaps in combat she may not be the best, but Marana is rather quiet when she wants to be, and she can move across the walls, and it's quite plain that she can see in the dark. Seems to me she should be taking lead, at least when it comes to scouting the area in front of us. Certainly a better option than Alaric, it seems.
You've fully unearthed the psionic cell at this point.
She checks its integrity and then lifts the baby.
Roll me a investigation. It looks intact. You lift the baby.
I mean, I can go and take a look, if that's what you all want. It admittedly would be better if things were dark, as you said.
She peers to Alaric. Were they?
Were they what? He looks up from addressing his many wounds to her, seemingly out of it, in a sense.
You're right. I'm getting ahead of myself. How about you tell us what happened? Since you were the only one that could really see.
I rounded the corner, and the masked thing was there. The same one we saw when we were resting. The one that crawled its hand across the window, remember it? He was there. And it was waiting. Because it heard us. It heard me coming around. And just as I did, it attacked me. Like I said, it was some kind of magic, some mixture, something. It ate through my body like acid. Some kind of corrosive poison, I don't know. It felt much like with the basilisk, actually. After that, I pulled back, and I blinked, and there it was. Some tiny person trying to punch me. I hit them a couple of times, they ran off, and after that, Kellen got to me. He can tell you the rest.
We destroyed the skeleton, and then I killed the alchemist thing. The rest of them, the punchy one, got away, but my tracking spell is still on it. It can take a moment to try to figure out where it is, but the archer also seems to have gotten away.
So some of them fled. Or are hiding.
If what Ashilda said is true, then they might be regrouping elsewhere.
If what I said is true, like I would lie about something like that.
I don't doubt what you said. But to trust the tainted.
Well, I want to say, a little bit more time where I can pretty much understand what they're saying. Then it's going to take 10 minutes for me to do it again. Right now I could understand everything, even what you said, elf.
I do not understand where your hostilities lie. Nor do I care for them. My name is Silveril. I respect you and call you your name. Please show me the same. It
Well,
would be helpful when moving through here. I don't have to worry about being looked down upon for no reason.
I would appreciate that if you have anything to say, hostile or not, do it in common. Talking behind somebody's back.
What are you doing, party?
Rubbing
Alright.
at my temples.
We either push through, or we go around, or we settle down and rest for a bit. What will it be?
Well, seeing that this door is still closed, there must be an exit inside that room that is not this one. Which means that it is connected to something else. Wherever they fled.
They seem intelligent, and if they fled, and there's more of them, they're likely preparing for us. The more we wait, the more likely we're going to get into further trouble. Ambushes, now active patrols, rather than just us stumbling upon them. It might mean that resting, at least in this area, is going to be more difficult. We might not get away with resting in that vault like before. But of course, taking that risk might be worth it. If Alric is barely alive, she sort of looks him up and down.
Fine. He doesn't look fine.
Then there's anything beyond that passage we took while you rest.
She gives Auric a dubious look from under the mask, then looks to Marana. Though I am no tactician, I do think it would be wise for us to relocate, at least find a different hole to retreat in. If you could scout ahead into the room, I will, well, do this. And the connection between her and Siluril will shift to her and Marana will feel that presence sort of gently pressing, requesting access.
Marana, having experienced a less gentle version of that before, looks scared for a moment.
Relax, that's me. I'm not looking for anything private. Allow me to connect with you and we shall be able to communicate.
Oh, I see. And with much trepidation, Yuria gets the pass. But you can kind of feel it like a cord that was plucked, still vibrating with a little bit of anxiousness.
You hear in your head, you seem nervous.
There's sort of a bit of an affirmative thought, frankly. Right. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll be quiet. And if anything happens, well, she looks to Yuria. You'll know.
We'll open this door if we need to.
Maybe just check in regularly so there's nothing to worry about.
Okay. I'll do that.
I don't like this. Do voice make any sense for you? Not because of any particular reason, but I don't want to come down here with 6 of us, only for 5 to leave.
I'll take the corners more carefully.
She looks you up and down just with these tight, sharp eyes.
And she'll start getting on the wall.
Okay.
And we're gonna stick to the wall, moving stealthily.
Roll me a stealth check. Okay. You begin to move.
Here she's going to stop and kind of peek down this corridor.
Okay.
Do I get like a perception or?
From where you are currently at? Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Sure.
You would notice that some of the flooring is gone as you peer down this corridor. Once you round it, you'll be able to see the segments that are broken. They are marked in purple.
Okay. So she sees that. She sees the segments that are broken. Again, carefully just creeping along the wall.
Okay. You can hear that audible alarm getting even louder as you approach.
We're gonna stop and we're going to listen out again, kind of peek around, see what's what.
Roll me another perception check. Once again, peering around the corner, you would see segments of the walls that are broken, or segments of the floor that are broken, and the two corpses at the end that are remaining unmoving.
Okay. Again, we're going to keep to the wall. Up on the wall. Up on the wall. Up on the wall. Up on the wall. We're going to go a little bit higher over the corpses.
You're already over the corpses.
I know, but is there like a 10-foot ceiling?
You're pretty much at its max right now.
Okay.
Remember, this is a very tight, narrow corridor.
So yeah, we're going to hop over here, and I want to, again, head peek down this corridor.
That's it.
Oh, that's persuasion. That's incorrect.
Peering into the room beyond, you don't catch any immediate movement. You do hear the alarm sound much more apparent than before. And you would begin to see the semblance or the edges of some ghastly looking machinery.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's ghastly. Again, taka-taka on the walls. Now, while I was rounding this kind of area over here, that's where the brawler guy was. And I saw him try and leave. Is there like a blood trail or something like that?
You'll have to get down to the floor, but you can roll me an investigation.
Yeah, she'll pop down to the floor for a moment. And I'll investigate. And hell, I'll even try and smell the air, see if the scent of blood lingers.
17. The scent of blood lingers. Although there's not much in the way of like an actual blood trail.
Okay.
But you can definitely smell the fresh blood.
And it smells like blood, not like
It smells like people.
Smells like people. That's
it's warm. It's really odd compared to the undead that you've been fighting, that there is a living person among them. Stepping more into the auxiliary chamber, you would see these massive machines, these strange contraptions of pipes and metal grating that all are combined with numerous wires that are hanging from them. Some broken, snapped, others fully connected, connecting from one edge to the other with these strange sort of rounded portions that connect fully into the floor. This thing is huge.
And I see these nonsense things.
Indeed. Strange glowing consoles.
Alright, we're gonna just move here and then we're gonna peek. So I see wall. Is that wall or stairs?
That is wall.
That's wall. Okay, that over there, what does that look like?
That looks like a broken segment of wall.
How tall are the ceilings in here?
This room, you can get up to about 50 feet.
Oh, this is a big boy room.
Yes. Although, along a lot of the walls and along the ceiling as well, there are a lot of broken paneling, as well as ventilation.
So I'm going to drop down because the broken paneling seems like bad plans. Just gonna peek left, peek right, see if there's anything there.
Roll me perception.
Okay. Yeah.
20.
Let's go.
Massive piles of debris. You would see what look to be segments of broken wood. Again, the sort of reminiscence of the other portions of this place that you've been in, with these what look to be like lived in segments with broken pieces of wood, tarnished beds, various sort of human accents here that have all just been piled into these trash mounds.
Do I still have the scent, as it were?
Yes.
Or, okay. I'm gonna clear away this obvious bottle because I don't want to step on it before just moving there, looking around.
Looking around, you are revealed to the entirety of the chamber, or at least what your dark vision allows, casting everything in this dull gray, save for small segments that have faint purple hues to them.
And yeah, give the air a smell. Blood was here, fresh and human, fantastic.
Go ahead and roll me another investigation.
Oh, investigation. 16.
16. At least from what you're able to draw from, more than likely, they went this way.
Cool. I don't feel comfortable going any further than I have. So with that, she's going to move back, and Yuria will feel the connection in her mind. Hello, Yuria, can you hear me?
Yes, you don't have to talk aloud, just letting you know.
And then, in her mind, she gets a description of there's massive machines with the purple lights in here. And a section of the collapsed wall. I think that's where they fled to. I can sense the brawler went that way. Or rather, the man with the claws. I don't see anything else.
Sorry,
A chest, maybe.
what was that last part about the dude with the claws?
She basically said, sorry. Player reassembling thoughts. There's a section of collapsed wall. I think that's where the man with the claws went. I'm heading back. And she's going to get back up onto the wall and start skittering back.
Okay. Unless you plan on investigating anything else, we can say for the ease of sake of brevity, you make it back to the party, no issues.
One thing she'll look at, though, is when she reaches the chemist, because it seems like he was using alchemical items. I'd like to see if I could potentially take any of those bombs or vials mentioned.
Why don't you roll me an investigation?
Sure thing.
Mine now.
10. With a 10, you would find a strange item. You would find amongst this person, there only appears to be like one actual physical thing. You would realize that everything that he was making was this sort of like these like bone vials, like he was making them from his own body.
Ew.
But this thing, this strange orb that you find, it is congealed chemicals bound tightly within a glass sphere. You would find an ichor orb or an ichor bomb. I'll go ahead and add that to your sheet.
Oh. I take it you will be adding that. Oh,
Yes.
Yep, there goes. Cool. With that safely stashed away, going to skitter on back.
As an action, you can hurl that orb towards a creature and inflict a 2d4 blight that lasts for 2 rounds.
Ooh, Nino Burrito. So, yep. With that done.
Go ahead and make your way back.
Yep.
What have the rest of you been doing up until this point?
When Morana leaves, and a few seconds after, Uriel would look to the rest of the party. Look, I know Morana's identity. What she is and who she is has been put into question. And I know some of you may not trust her given the secrets she's been holding. But she's stuck down here with us regardless of that. Besides, from my understanding, despite what she is, whatever this Dampier thing is, she still, I believe, rescued me from the basilisk and helped everyone, well, except you. She points to Shielday. She helped everyone here except the dwarf, drag me all the way back to Elion. I would like to think that means she does not mean ill intent on me. Seems like a lot of wasted effort if she was going to kill me now. Besides, if you don't trust her, best she's in the front, then, yes? Rather than behind. Yes, I see.
Staggering amount of
The
silence.
silence from everyone.
I don't have an issue with her to begin with. I heard the conversation between her and Kellen, as long as she's not attacking anybody or anything like that.
Yeah. I feel like that was sort of a directed thing, but obviously I kept a secret when she told me because I trusted her. It hasn't changed.
If I have something to say, I will say it in front of her.
All right.
Okay. Eventually, as you all are waiting, you would eventually get the ping from Morana that everything is the massive machinery, the chamber beyond, the break in the wall. And after some time, she would return, and the party is made whole once more.
Oh, sorry, that was not what I meant.
All right, and she starts swinging.
She attacks a shield day.
I don't
A shield
know.
day, you
Turns out
suffer
I
5
was-
points of necrotic damage.
Turns
I
out.
do not know why you did that.
Okay, we know you're
Don't worry,
intent.
guys. We can trust her. Immediately starts stabbing.
A rapier through a shield day's back. Whoops!
Trying.
Guys, I don't
Do
think
that.
she's sus.
There we go. Just hops off the wall. The machines in there are massive. And they all seem to glow with that purple color. I couldn't see the back corner, and I dared not go further in. Though I think they all fled through a broken of wool.
Hmm. Well, we know at least the next room is clear.
Result is the room we need to be in, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I have a worry. I would like to bring forth to everyone. I have a concern that once we start up all of this, that this place being dormant or empty, asleep, you could say, has been a boon for us. Whereas starting these generators, as they were put, could aid us in our visions and finding the children. I worry for what else it could awake here. This thing called the Elder Brain does not sound like I would like it to be walking around in the ferry. We are clearly to know that it, or whatever down here, takes people's minds from everything we have seen. I am worried that if we empower it with this, she sways the cell in her arms, that it will leave this place. And we will have a lot more to handle than the darkness and what creeps in it.
It is a fair concern that has been plaguing my mind for a while as well. The more we learn of this place, the more awful it seems to be.
How do I say this in the nicest words possible? Because I'm not really good with people. The amount of time sleeping and amongst other things we've been down here, the probability of those kids and things that they have been missing for longer than a day or two, if they are down here being alive or even in one piece, is few and far between. The bigger concern should be anything from here getting out and up there.
This
Hope.
thought has crossed my mind. Weight's heavy in my head, I know.
I don't mean to sound callous, but hope is a terrible thing on the scaffold, Alaric. And this and everything around it, I almost feel like we should close it off and let nothing else out of it.
What she's telling him begins to swell a kind of stiff feeling in his neck, and it shows how it gets stiff, and then the rest of him as he goes upright and looks at the ceiling with this wistful look.
If it was up to me, I'd keep looking. But if you'd all prefer to leave, I won't oppose it.
The only other thing I can really think of is if we take that, whatever that thing Silreal is holding, and power this place up, maybe we could make it self-destruct or something like that if it has the capability, implode in on itself or blow up.
The idea of self-destructing is something that Alaric can't even compute. He doesn't He just doesn't understand what she's saying. You know what I mean? Like he's 2 steps from a peasant. He doesn't know. But he nods regardless.
Do I need to use the small words, Alaric?
What? No, I understand. This is self-destruct.
Sometimes wizards or spellcasters booby trap their things so that if they fall into ill repute hands or rivals' hands, it explodes. I'm hoping this place may have a similar thing because this place needs to be buried and forgotten. It is evil, Alaric. Evil.
Hey, all
Keep your
right.
voice down.
If this is the wizard's tower, then we will find the wizard. And then it is a matter of hurting the wizard, right?
She's rubbing the bridge of her nose. All right. I have no other way to explain this to you.
Why are you getting upset at me?
I'm not getting upset. It's just I understand that when it comes to magical and other things, you don't know a lot, which is okay. Not everybody understands these things.
You're being patronizing. I
We
dislike
have-
that.
I'm not being patronizing. If I was being patronizing, I'd be like, "Oh, we Alaric, I understand you don't understand because you're stupid or something like that." I'm trying to explain it. I'm letting you know that this. Think of the horrors in this place, and I don't even think we've scratched the surface.
I also have a thought. And she would lay her free hand on like the pedestal here. There is more here than just the boogeyman creature that grows and leaves claw marks. There is information. There were people here at one point. Your poor kobold. You were strapped into that rock somehow.
They weren't creatures, they were monsters, Silreal. They had these things coming down from their face.
I don't mean them. I mean the people they have trapped here.
You're
If
worried
it
about
is-
survivors, then? Not
When we
chastising.
examined those bodies in that room, they looked like they had been there for a very long time. It would not sit well with me to think that these children would be strapped to such a thing. If that one individual could last for who knows how long they were there, I cannot simply leave children down here to wither away until they are nothing but literal skin trapped on bones.
Then we'll have to power the generator. As Jin said, he is running low on auxiliary power.
That is my idea. And she'll turn back to Yuria with her hand on Jin. What if
Perhaps
there is a way to just power this single console rather than the whole generator?
Perhaps you could use your overseer access that you've secured for yourself to limit the functions of the facility somehow.
You can ask, but I don't think we have long left before Jin can no longer aid us. And if that's the case, we're on our own, with no way to open the doors that could potentially block us.
He seems to only lose life, energy, when we speak to him. There was a long time between the first time I had spoken to him and when we moved into the other room. I can try to contact him again, but it may be our last time, and I'm not willing to risk his existence for such a thing. We need to have a plan going forward, please.
Do you think it's better to try to power it first and then talk to him?
The purple one. The other one we talked to, Yoya.
Yuria kind of shivers. I don't trust that one.
Yes, I am not a fan of whoever that was. But they seem to operate more efficiently than Jin. Whoever they are. I think that their power draws perhaps from a different source, the energy. If we could only power Jin, give him the energy he needs, we have a better chance. But if whoever that was and the purple one gains energy, I highly suspect it will be very bad for us.
Perhaps.
For now, we can try to get this door open. And she gestures to the door. I will try to be very quick if we do. The longer Jin is active, the more life he loses.
Opening the door might not be necessary. We have a way through the tunnel, right?
The floor is falling.
There are sections of the floor that are moving.
Oh,
Sylvia's right. I would be the only one who could cross.
never mind. Fuck that.
We also should hurry. The longer we wait, the more chances Marana's information proves false and they move back in. So, Silver, if you are operating Jin instead of I, then now would be a good time to do so.
I wish there was a way that I could directly give him power from the cell. But I'm unsure.
She'll look over like the console, looking for any kind of like seam or any kind of port, maybe.
Roll me investigation.
It is my hopes that possibly we could give him energy from a terminal, as he calls himself, a station-to-station basis. Like going from camp to camp, bolstering them individually, rather than all together. Does that make sense?
I believe so.
I understand what you mean, but while it's a good thought, I don't know if any of us are knowledgeable enough in any of this, of Jin or the technology down here for us to be able to do that.
Peering at
barely
the
understand.
console,
Oops, sorry.
looking at it, there are no seams, no openings, Nothing that would belie that you could potentially link this power cell, this psionic cell, to this terminal.
Can I get some help? Anyone?
If you had proficiency, yes.
I do not have proficiency in investigation.
I do, but I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I can definitely try to help. Go up here and kind of like stare at it as if I know what I'm looking at, but I've seen the shape of the cell and I've seen these terminals, so maybe I can try to find the round peg for the round hole kind of situation.
Sure. Go ahead and roll with advantage, Silra.
Morana moves closer. Silra's ears visibly tense upward.
Better.
12. Still nothing that matches. No openings, nothing that sort of shows anything that could be opened potentially. Again, much like the chests, all of these consoles, all of these metal walls, everything like that are mostly seamless, even the doors. And with a 12, you don't find anything.
Damn.
Why not? Perhaps it's silly. It probably is. Why not move the cell close to the terminal? Perhaps there's some kind of range for it or something?
My only worry, and I know this is just based off color. My only worry is that this cell is purple. The crystal is red. I'm worried that it will react poorly. Much like the door with Alaric. It is only a hunch based on color. But still a thought, I suppose.
Well, we're quite literally groping around in the dark down here, so anything... Imagine that anything at this point is possible.
For a lapse of time, I suppose. Just talking to him. Maybe the best course of action. Perhaps, as he drew the power or energy from me, if I am holding it, it will draw from the cell instead.
Like using yourself as a conduit.
Sure, perhaps.
That leaves, perhaps, your condition afterwards in question, does it not?
Sure. But there's more than just me at stake here.
Well, if you're comfortable with trying it, perhaps so.
I will do anything within my power to make sure that we are safe, able to traverse here safely and get out alive. I would not withhold anything, simply for the betterment of my own.
I don't think anyone questioned that.
If you're determined on this path, then let's at least be about it. The longer we stay here... She kind of leaves it open in the air.
Right.
If you need help, let me know. I don't know about this conduit thing, but I might be able to provide assistance in other tasks, like opening the door.
With her hand, holding the baby, on her right hand outstretched, she would try to connect with Jin.
Closed off.
Also acknowledged.
Hello, Jin. How are you?
Question not registered.
What is your status?
Critical. 2% auxiliary power remaining.
Jin, I have a power cell. Would I be able to give it to you directly?
Correct.
Perfect.
Passing through the door, you will find the generator room. Enter the power cell into the generator.
Is there no way to directly give you the power?
Question not registered.
Right. He's a part of it. He's part of the machine. Speak as whole. Jin, is there a way to give Jin power directly from this cell?
By accessing the generator room, you can feed the power cell into the generator, thus powering me and the entire facility.
Is there a way?
After hearing him say the word me,
She says, is there a way to only power you, not the whole facility? With the containment breaches,
Negative.
we are worried for safety.
Without full power restored to the facility, my functions will be limited.
what did he say? Sorry.
Without power restored to the entire facility, his functions will be limited. Meaning, anything he could have done will be even more hindered despite there being power. It's basically all or none.
Got it.
Stand by.
Standing by.
She will speak out to the party.
Whether or not he is telling the truth, he will not function unless all of the power is restored to the facility. It is an all or nothing.
Can you ask him if you can preemptively restrict access just to yourself once it's powered?
I believe she already has her access is restricted to her and myself.
Incorrect. It is restricted based on titles. Like if you are a Baron, if there is another who is designated as Baron, they also could have access.
Is there another who's designated as a Baron, Overseer thing?
I do not think so, but Yuria is an
Alienist.
alienist. There might be more of those. That, and from what I could deduce from the other console, it does not matter past the other brain. The other brain has connection. It is, I believe, above me.
Assuming it's still around.
Jin, what are the current hierarchy of designations?
Scanning. Power too low.
I don't think we have a choice. We are going to have to power the whole facility or none. But either way, if we do not, we are going to lose him and all others here.
Let's be about it then. I would hate for you to have to sacrifice your connection with this being. The idea of it seems to pain you.
The idea of leaving those down here to suffer longer than they already have is what pains me.
And you believe that Jin can help us accomplish that?
I believe it will help accomplish many things. That is the worry.
He's already helped us before. Why don't you ask him to come out of his books? Does he not trust us?
I do not think that he can.
Is he stuck?
You can see as Alaric pulls Verdict off of the wall and hefts it, eyeing the interface in front of Siluril.
Not like that. The way Ashilde explained a lot. There is my biggest fear regarding him is like he is no longer there, but instead a recorded consciousness of responses. Like a book with many pages, and each time we ask a question, it simply flips to the page to respond.
He's in some kind of trance, then. Slavery.
Much like the stone. Either way, we have two choices here, and I will not make them on my own, as it affects more than just my life. Do we power the generator? An attempt to stay a step ahead of these creatures and this elder brain? Or do we leave? And damn it. She looks to everyone in the party.
It seems very likely, to me at least, that this place is the source of the disappearances of Aram's Ferry, as well as the odd dreams and hallucinations that we have encountered. Probably the reason for Henry's insanity. If we don't do what is necessary and find the source of this place, to dismantle, of course, it will likely happen again. I do not think who built this place, which has likely been here before Elm's Ferry even, are still around, but it seems someone is making use of it. If we don't do something, someone else may try again, even if we kill everyone in this place. So I vote we continue. Besides, while this place does hold horror, it also holds power. Useful tools that we may use in the future, that we will need, probably, to complete the other tasks we have above. She sort of gestures to the breastplate that she wears.
You've been standing here for quite some time, party.
Yep.
Auxiliary
Well-
power is draining. What do you do?
I'm just waiting for each of their answer.
Well, if we're gonna do it, we need to get it done.
That's not an answer.
I've already told you what I think. I think that this place poses a greater threat to those that are up there We've almost died how many times down here? Realistically? If we're corpses on the floor, there's nothing stopping what's down here from getting out up there, so we either need to get to it or get out.
That's still not an answer from you.
It is an answer.
Do you want to leave or power the generator and plunge into the depths?
I want to leave, and I want this place to be buried behind us.
That is an answer. Everyone else, do hurry. I hate to be pushy, but again, the rest of this place is on the move, more than likely.
I think that no matter what we do, another hole will come up. Whatever is down here can't simply be contained by sealing what one hole we did find. Another one will be made. Now, we could go, now that we understand the nature of the threat. Find allies, explain it to others. Or we could say, and take it upon ourselves. If we were to live, we risk the children dying. While we're here, we still have time on our side. It comes down to that, doesn't it?
Then what do you decide, Alaric?
As I said before, I want to stay. I want to find them.
Marana.
Maybe we should try. Go forward and see if there is a way to destroy this whole thing on our way out.
Kellen.
If we close off the hole, like others have said, another one could pop up. We should find a way to destroy this place. And if there's anyone to save, we can save them. I don't like the idea of leaving this as a threat behind us.
So we move ahead.
Ashinde, this is your chance. If you so wish to leave, I will see you out.
I'm not gonna leave you all down here to die.
There's a very thin, sharp smile that comes from Silro.
What?
Pride. That is all I feel. Jin, please open the door to the generator room.
Drawing remaining auxiliary power.
Prepare yourselves in case they're back.
The chamber, as well as the door, flood with light once more. You would watch one of the mounts on the wall begin to radiate that brilliant, sterile light. The door in front of you, it's a seam forming directly down the center. Whenever you're ready. So you get a little closer before you open the door.
Well, I can't open it. Jin has to. I was doing.
I rub my
Once
face
you're
against
closer,
the
the door opens. So where you're at currently, door doesn't open.
He just didn't respond or anything. I just didn't know if he would open it.
Jin. We are doing what we can.
Acknowledged.
She will remove her hand and step away holding the cell.
And you would watch as the lights that had turned on begin to flicker. And as you approach, you would watch as the door parts, revealing the massive machinery beyond. This enormous alien technology that is bound together by various segments of metal and grates. You would see what appear to be these stranger oval-like portions on the bottom that have these mounted handles that look like they could be pushed or drawn out from the console beside them. You would see at least this one, compared to the one beyond, is the only machine fully intact here. But this loading bay has been destroyed. You have free reign to move around. I'll tell you when you need to stop.
Dude. Look at it. What is this?
Old power.
Yeah.
What is these purple gems?
Alaric?
Standing still, Alaric will keep attention around this vent here. Essentially lifting his shield and being prepared for anything to leap around the corner.
Understood.
So essentially taking a dodge action. Forever.
Does this port look like it would fit the power cell that that Silverill's carrying?
Looking at it, yes, but the mechanisms inside are completely destroyed.
So it's a broken port.
Yes.
Okay.
As displayed by the broken glass.
Oh my goodness.
Miracle, I only got a look at the room from the maintenance tunnel.
Understood. While they're looking for that port, can I flex on my hunter's mark to see how far away the thing is?
Sure. Is there any weird thing you have to do?
You have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make to find it.
Oh, okay, so tracking it.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to roll an investigation.
Perception or survival?
Sorry, yeah. Perception or survival. From where you're currently at, you won't find much. But if you were to fully investigate the room, that's a different story.
So I need to move around first and then I can do that.
Correct.
That's a pipe.
Correct. You just defied gravity.
I red-pilled my way through the pipe, taking lessons from Oberon.
There's a chest here.
And you would see Siluriel, compared to all of the others, the last intact port.
There. That glass. That is it. I can feel it.
Now let's see if we can fit it in.
What about the chest? Should we do it first?
I don't think we have time for that, but once we have more power, I'm sure we can open it at our leisure.
I can probably get the chest open while you deal with the port.
Right.
Yuri will step up to the chest and try to remember how Silver will open this thing.
You would notice the imprint on the top.
She'll place her hand on the imprint.
Understood. Yuri Ozari, you lose a hit dice.
For some reason, it insists I have 2 hit dice, even though I'm pretty sure we long rested and haven't short rested since. So
I think you only get half your hit dice
Correct.
back per long rest. So
If you've spent hit dice and then long rested, you only get half of the spent amount.
oh,
Sorry, only half of the amount that you have.
if you're level 4, you get 2 per long rest, essentially.
2 items would be presented to you. The first would be a yellow canister, similar to that of the red canister you had met or had previous. A strange mercury-like liquid that is yellow, that it becomes solid when at rest and then liquid when disturbed. And then you would find what appears to be a metal band, very almost unassuming and basic. It looks like almost like a tiara, except lacking all of the sort of designs or eccentricities or anything like that. It is just a black metal band that looks like it could fit around your forehead with those strange marks and the like on it.
Like a circlet.
Thank you.
oh.
While that was happening, Siluro, you have a final choice. This is the diverging path. You can choose to feed the power cell into the generator and restore power to the entire facility. In doing so, you don't know what will come about. Or you let the power die, turning off all functions within the facility. And who knows what will come of that.
She's already made she made up her mind much long ago, and with the bolstering of her companions, who she is starting to perceive as friends, she's not going to waver now. Strong in her convictions and past training, she's going to attempt to open the port. And best way she knows how without hurting it.
Once you've made your intent known, you would watch as the entirety of the tube changes. You would watch as a segment of it peels back, sort of revealing an opening. The outer segment with the handles
Ew.
pushes out towards you, revealing... Yeah?
Sorry, my brain just imagined it's like goopy. Can you explain it to me so that my brain can stop?
It's goopy.
Oh god damn.
Fully opened now, you would see that
it
there
like
is
a
a
membrane?
cavity. Yes, you would see that there is a cavity on the inside that has metal mounts that match the 4 metal prongs that come from the psionic cell. All you have to do is lift it up and rest it in there, and it will fully rotate itself into place.
She will lift it up and pressing both her hands to it and just... Please be right. She will lower it to the port.
Setting it down, you watch as the cell moves into place, this shifting, roiling movement as the membranes inside of the capsule begin to sort of readjust it. You watch as it spins, and then you would watch as two metal ports connect fully at either end. You then see the glass panel fold over itself once more and then draw into the machinery. And then you would hear this audible hum, this growing vibration that causes all of you to clutch the side of your head. That's how loud it gets. Before it settles into this very simple, almost white noise hum. The alarm has been turned off. And you would hear, all of you, from inside the chamber.
Power restored. Full facility recharge in progress.
That's where we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Oh, thank God. I'm so hungry.
I'm dying.
Do we even have food in this hell?
There's always food around.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Why is food? I have to feed the cat, though, because he is staring at me like he's going to devour me first.
So, 11:15, meet back.
That's in how many minutes?
Oh,
15.
Very well.
And we'll pick up with a fully restored facility.
Hell yeah, brother. Now, I know we said we should destroy it, but, like, what if we made this our home base? I mean, it's got some nice RGB.
If we're making this your home base, I'm adding those extensions, and you're not going to like them.
Oh. Yeah, well.
This turns into a completely different campaign if you make this your home base.
What of it? Tier what? Fall of who? No.
We're in B1, brother.
We went from Fall of Man to Beneath the Crust.
And now you have a circlet, of which you can attempt to discern what that does, and another compound.
Now, I already have 3 things attuned to me. The cloak, the alacrity stone, and the breastplate, I believe.
No, start handing out magic items, doofus.
No. They're all mine.
I attempt to attune a 4th item. Your head explodes.
Oh, so that's what that does.
Yeah, you're not an artificer, so your head explodes.
This is why you should have been an artificer, batch.
That's what you should be the artificer.
No artificers and heroes.
Only if I know artificers and heroes, and I'm not allowed to play a gnome.
What does a gnome have to do with it? Are you saying artificers have to be gnomes?
Yes.
Well, I got bad news for
That's why they
artists.
don't exist.
Ah. Artificers are gnomes.
Yes.
Oh.
Dude, that picture of Marius, like with the gnome piloting him, had me cackling like a mad woman.
Yeah, fuck you.
What's wrong?
Oh no, I just knew how it hurt you, and I'm like, no.
It was the one thing. Blood of my enemies. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. New sub. Howdy. Welcome. I am the Crown DM. This is our Friday game. If you are interested in Dungeons and Dragons, you've come to the right place. We have a stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Wednesday is tentative, probably on Thursday, while I am currently in Brett Ultimus's game. But if you want to learn about map making, monster creation, and the like, feel free to tune into any of those streams, as well as join our community Discord, which is full of lovely, fantastic people who are more than eager to discuss TTRPGs with just about anybody, yourself included. All of the maps that you see on stream are made by me. So if you are interested in that, that is what our Monday streams are over. Thought about making an Artificer Rune Knight Fighter multi-class to try and get huge. Possible. Very
Huge.
possible. Very unique combo. Because I know there's the whole, like, making yourself one size larger. I guess you could also apply your runes to your other stuff, too. That could be interesting. So not only are you carving infusions, you're also carving runes. Very weird. I like it.
Weird. Do it.
Yes.
Oh.
Hope you guys are ready. All the maps going forward are lit up.
It's lit. Hey, Kellen's in for it. I mean, that's really
right.
all I should have
Kellen
said was, hey guys, if we power the facility, Kellen can say. And he would have been like, please.
Do it now! Shove his Sillaril aside. Give me that!
Give me. The mic. I have to do this.
What exactly do you mean by this would become a different campaign if the party makes this facility their home base? Can you elaborate? Yes. Yes, I can. I initially was going to expand this dungeon. I was going to make it 9 maps instead of 6, with a sort of bigger emphasis on where I drew a lot of the inspiration from, which is things like Alien Isolation and GTFO. And if they were to make this their home base, well, much like GTFO, they would start descending deeper and deeper. Because they wouldn't just be this one thing now. It would be multiple floors.
Yeah, you know,
It would become a mega dungeon.
For some reason, I feel like the rest of the party, I don't know, just wouldn't necessarily be happy with that idea. Something about it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I think they'd like it. You know what we're doing? I'm adding the maps. I made them anyway.
Oh, all right, well, fair enough.
You go back the way you came from, and there's just a whole new map in between the two that you've been through.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute.
This also serves as an example of what I want Adis to sort of turn into in the future. Adis is going to be sci-fi eventually, and a lot of the sci-fi themes are going to follow very similar to this. Interactable consoles, AI, stuff like that. Shifting Dungeon? Shifting Dungeon's fun. It's a very fun concept. I'm going to do something like that in the future, in another campaign more than likely. Once we get to the sci-fi aspect of Atis, once the world has time to move forward, I do want to do like a GTFO style campaign where it's like, you've been sent into the Aesir Corp.
Hell yeah, brother.
They have some funky shit that they've been doing, and their lab is derelict. It's abandoned. You need to get to the bottom floor to, do some acquisition type shit, gather some, gather some illegal intel and bring it back up. And as they go down, the Aesir Corp lab is, changing and moving, and it's all shit like this. It's all horrible monsters. It's all, sci-fi horror themed, all a Dead Space.
I dig it.
That's what I want.
An artificer.
It's ultimately what I want to get to is a Dead Space style campaign.
I would make an artificer, and I would get identify, and I'm like, guys, I'm just gonna let you know, I plan on touching everything. Literally everything.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel.
I mean, that's what you do as an artificer. Can confirm.
Yes.
Have played.
This is why I'm making an artificer. His name is going to be Touchy Mick Fiddles a lot.
Isaac McToucher.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys
identify.
I'm glad you guys like the idea. I definitely want to, as much as I love fantasy, I feel like you can do so much more with sci-fi. You can do all of the shit you do in fantasy, but in sci-fi.
Sure.
Like if
That's
I
the
want
beauty
a
of
crime noir, boom, sci-fi crime noir, bam.
That's really the beauty of sci-fi specifically with magic, right? Like that's the neat thing. That's why Warhammer has always appealed to me, because you get all like the sci-fi tech tree stuff, like the tech priests and stuff, and big future, but you also get psychers and some asshole casting fireball or exploding.
Hell yeah. And I love it because it's the opposite, right? Right now you guys are fantasy adventurers in this otherwise alien technological lab. This shit is wild. It's like the most extreme. And on the flip side, in a sci-fi setting, you can do that with fantasy stuff. You can have shit that's purely explained by magic and not science.
How does this work? I should know how this works.
Exactly.
Like,
You're breaking
magic.
shit down, trying to do calculus. Things aren't adding up. Nothing's making sense. And it's because it's some weird, long forgotten elven temple, shit like that. But, you have flying cars and guns and everything.
Like, this should not be happening. It's in reverse.
Mechanic is happily going down to raid yet another tomb world to poke things they should never poke and wake up another hive of Necrons who just want them off their lawn. That's Mechanic's favorite thing to do. Despite Xenotech being completely heretical, they're like, hey, guys, let's go to that dark pyramid-looking thing, and let's go inside and let's poke all the laser things.
I mean, really, it comes down to... it really just kind of comes down to, in both directions, the unknown. Again,
Yes.
taking essentially medieval peasants and dropping them into, high-tech facility. What is this? And then, someone going back and be like, oh, it's just a rock, or there's this, weird devil face thing, and it's really dark in this hole. Let me take a look.
It's not just a
Exactly.
boulder.
Harmon Island.
That's a rock.
Like, this should be a thing.
Well, then you
Why
go
is
and you do the Avatar, not the space aliens, not the Airbender, where you're like, yeah, let's go fuck up those primitive people, and then they come out with giant space stingrays, and you're like, oh no,
What is that?
oh wait,
It grabs your half of your platoon and flies off.
but I have a
You'll
gun.
realize that despite all technology, you are not immune to gravity.
Yeah. It's a great reminder. That's like the great equalizer, is gravity at that point. Yeah, you have guns. Can you survive 800 feet in the air?
No.
Cool.
What if I held you underwater?
Drow. What if I just ate you?
What? Gets ripped in half.
Like those like ugly fish that, like, the way they eat crabs is they just eat the shell with
Yep.
it and they just crunch it.
Just bite just all portions of it.
Yep. Like this dude in like full carapace armor is running out in this giant fucking ugly brown like rock thing just you hear crunch, crunch, crunch as the carapace
Your
goes
arm
squish.
just gets ripped off. You don't know what, your natural armor is doing nothing.
Except beeping, like, yes, there's something wrong. Like, yeah, do you think?
I would also love the idea of like an underwater, like that section of sci-fi where they've begun to explore the depths, and you're in like an underwater facility.
That's where man has no power, by the way, is underwater. you are one amongst many with when you take Earth away and you add wet stuff.
When
Things
suddenly there's a Z-axis everywhere.
Yeah, we stop being the apex predator.
I would love there to be like your facility has been, despite all best attempts, your facility has been basically abandoned without you knowing. You've been left behind and need to survive.
Well, you could do
That
like the
reminds me. of like the premise of Soma?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Oh, I
Yes.
love that game. It's so
Yes.
Soma is
Right.
fucking amazing. So yes.
good. I played it. I was scared, and then I cried. That's all I'm
Yeah.
gonna say.
But you made
Soma's
it.
great.
Oh, so good.
I love the idea of the opposite too. Let's bring our guns and lasers to a sword fight. Watch that tech fail in lieu of the fly spell.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, all it takes is like people like, you know, sci-fi adventurers meeting a lich.
That's basically Spelljammer, where you're like, oh yeah, I have space travel. I can go anywhere. And then you realize that you are a mortal being,
In the vacuum of space.
easily disposed of and forgotten by
You
almost
watch-
any other alien race.
But yeah, like essentially, some guy rolls up with a shotgun behind a lich, puts buckshot into its back, and it just turns around.
Hey.
Excuse you.
Fall,
What?
and that dude
Disintegrate.
fucking explodes.
Dick.
I mean, think of it this way. Think about how we are today. Even somebody with just some base cantrips could just wreck some people.
Like, oh, I can summon fire.
Sure would be a shame if I used Control Flame in this airlock, huh?
Wait! Everybody dies.
Ooh.
There's no death saves, you just die.
Control Flame suddenly becomes a very dangerous spell out in space.
Party, is everybody back?
I never left.
I'm here.
Kellen?
By the way, DM, I put a meme in Discord just for you.
A meme just for me?
Yep.
What people
Oh, boy.
see when they see Marius' power armor versus what DM is thinking. I hated it.
Bro. Gas.
I would love to see a D&D campaign to feature an underworld city. Something along the lines of the Chrono Trigger Undersea Palace, but more sophisticated, like an entire civilization. I was going to say, like Bioshock? Like Rapture? Because absolutely. I also love Bioshock.
Bioshock just has such a fucking aesthetic. Holy shit.
It's great. I love hearing the like jaunty 50s music while I'm getting chased by crackheads.
You're like, ah! Benny Hill canonically playing as you fucking run for your life.
I get very strong Bioshock Infinite vibes from DOA, like the idea where they're just gonna show up and they're gonna be like, wow, that's weird, and then suddenly just the police start showing up from everywhere and they're like, what? Please! Everything's exploding, they're just getting like chased everywhere they go.
Airships suddenly.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
What?
The
They gotta
circus
hijack
of
them.
value. Yeah.
Wow.
I also love the idea of sci-fi adventurers going up and spending some credits to get like a little 1d4 healing tincture from a vending machine. Just
Yeah.
I fucking love. I love that. It's so gamey, right? It's one thing that I know a lot of people don't like, but I love that sort of blend of like video game with
It's just
with
like a
RPG. Like Cyberpunk. You roll up and you
like-
buy a burrito and the burrito heals you. It's
It's
like
like, listen, we have to explain this somehow.
it's like $2.50, right? But you get like a packaged burrito that like thunk thunk like falls out. Your guy eats it in one bite
Drink
because
a-
he's a fucking animal.
you drink like this Capri Sun that's like a healing potion made
Yeah.
by the Heals Corporation.
Dude, yeah, I cannot wait to get to like Megacorps who make shit like that.
Alright. We're the Walmart of healing.
God, that would be even funnier if it like call back to, you know, the old characters.
Yes, don't worry. There will be. Kellen.
Oh my god.
Kellen, you dumb bitch. I know you can tell time.
Hello.
Welcome
That's
back.
not good.
Good.
Still
They're
low
eating right
real?
now. They're eating right now.
Yeah?
Yep, getting out of chair.
They-
Yeah.
I like how they scolded me for eating really quick. Like we were not just about to be incredibly.
Whoa, why aren't you digesting? Remember, chew your food. Smile.
A campaign where the players are criminals who are dropped into a place full of cannibal zombies for execution. Their objective is to leave or survive. Also sounds great. However, I think my players will literally lynch me if I give them another prison start. So that won't be the case for my third campaign.
You know what that's
You know-
you know what that sounds like? Conan.
Damn. She does have a point.
Sick burn.
Sick bird.
From the person who's never touched Conan.
Oh, dude, sick burn.
Nice. Epic.
Kill it! Shoveling food into his mouth. Yeah, Dungeon Master, I can tell time. Me.
On you right now. They're
I
not
can
even
tell
halfway through their
time.
meal, so
Jesus. Fuck's sake.
Maybe we give them 10 more minutes and then scream at them when they get back. Eh? Cat, what the fuck?
If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. Just have them kidnapped, that'll teach them. You're right.
You know, I
Not
was
his
gonna
gun.
suggest like the vault, like Fallout 4 start, where you wake up from cryostasis out of an elithid tube and everything's shit. But
I also love that. I also love that idea. I also love you waking up in hydrostasis and
Oof.
trying to figure out what the fuck is going on as you shamble around.
oof,
You have negative stats until you long rest, and then you get all of your stats.
wow, that's great. What do I have to kill? These cockroaches. Whoa.
So I have an idea, but I don't know if you'd want to do it.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we're just shouting.
Welcome
ideas,
back,
so might as
late.
well.
Well, you know, we have guests, so didn't anticipate there being guests. I was rather surprised.
Kill them.
What's your idea?
I know that campaigns are not the same level right now, but for those of us who are woefully behind, leveling our characters up and maybe a New Year's Eve battle royale.
You want us to? You want
I'll consider it.
half the people in SOE are in this camp? They'd be killing themselves.
It would be
It-
split.
Oh,
So half from a different party, half from one party.
I see.
I
Yeah,
mean,
a
I
shoulder
agree.
Ashilda would be obviously on Team CTF,
Indeed.
and Blake obviously on Team SOE/DOA.
Well, it would be
Oh.
Ashilde and Sizzle, and then it would be Blake and Safina are
Yes.
hard set on their sides.
And then you just have to divide the other two remaining.
Yeah, I agree. PvP doesn't really work all too well in D&D, but who knows? We could figure something out if there's time and everything like that.
Aye.
However, we'll put a pin in that idea for right now. Silo Rail.
She should be back pretty quick.
Yeah, pretty quick. 7 minutes late.
Well,
But yeah, you are right. It doesn't work very well with PvP. I'm not sure how like Crit Roll and all them have done it, because I know they did like Mighty 9 versus I think Vox Machina.
It's pretty easy to tell. I can tell you 9 times out of 10, the winner was the Moon Druid,
Yeah.
especially the level 21. The level 21, I don't think they did a single point of damage to her actual form.
Yeah, that is true.
That's why
You have like 8 health bars.
that's why Silveril gets to be Silveril.
Good night, Gaming Void. Silo Rail.
When your cat is up to some obviously sketchy shit, but you don't know what.
Let me hear you scream.
off to do some sketchy shit. Doo-da, doo-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, doo-da day.
When you saw the power generator, were you blinded by its majesty?
Yes.
Oh, imagine if that's how the conversation went with the prophets.
No, I totally agree. You sound, this guy.
When you
No, there's
saw
something to him.
Halo, were you blinded by its majesty? Yes. Oh.
Blinded by the light.
Was I not supposed to be?
No, I mean, that's good.
I thought that was the intent.
Fuck.
I mean,
You had a whole speech, didn't you?
I did. There was a bit where I go like 3 times and I call you stupid at the end.
Oh. Well, now who feels stupid?
Me.
Yes.
Correct.
The party joins the cult just to fuck with the BBEG.
If you're open to ideas, would you ever want to bring back the Goblin Frenzy campaign? Yes. Yes, that is a plan eventually to continue that.
The good thing with Goblin Frenzy is you can literally rotate whoever the fuck you want.
Correct. I would want to. Actually, I wouldn't have to. I would just have to make some new maps. That's all. Siloril! Please.
Man, I can't believe she got sucked into the tube.
Jesus.
Damn.
Just slurp right into the tube. That's what the membrane was, guys.
Yep. You're the port, it says.
Oh, the first PvP they did, they grog wiped the floor with Keyleth. Oh, okay. I just remember the level 21 and the level 15 one.
I mean, if we wanted to get really spicy, we could do it Return of the Storm.
Oh, we'd kill those guys. Like, instantly.
You say that until you're face to face with a level 20 wizard. A level 20 Graviturgy wizard.
Ooh, yeah, that's the I nuke everything.
There is
no more battle.
I think she's physically making food. Like she's out in the back sowing the seeds to begin planting for a new harvest.
We'll see her next summer.
I was going to say, that's not going to work very well. There's some frost coming up.
Jake made like a lasagna and she's just finishing up, so.
The other fun would be frickin', and I lost your character's name because I am out of it.
Nasir?
No,
Hello?
Kellen's.
Oh.
Kellen's other character.
Talanos.
Talanos whipping out a gun, and then the creation bard being like, "Oh, that's cute."
Mine's better.
You know, magic's cool and all, but getting shot in the face does put a cramp in one's ability to use vocals.
Yes, it does.
So, I wouldn't necessarily. If we're talking about
I mime it into being
a level 20 bard versus a level 20 gunslinger, I don't know, Chief.
A level 20 bard has access to 9th level spells.
Mm-hmm.
The great equalizer.
It's the great equalizer, and he's really good at those. How good is he at wisdom saves?
In the battle of mages, it's whoever gets their level 9 spell off first.
All right, fight. All right, I throw him into another dimension. All right, fight's over, guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Magic is used to say, no.
I simply kill him. Oh, well, what?
I also look forward to possibly the behind-the-scenes RP of Yuria talking to Sebastian on who had it worse.
Yuri's definitely had it worse, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think Yuria wins.
Sebastian was in prison for an hour. And then went to a nice town. Granted, the town was burned after 3 days of being in there. But, he was never, thrown into an arena and forced to fight a gelatinous slime. He was never on a different continent. He did get his face... He was not turned into stone, nor petrified, nor ever killed, actually. He was downed a few times, but he was never killed. He's definitely been in some uncomfortable situations, but yeah, Yuria has been around longer and definitely has had it worse.
In her
Tyros
adventure.
sucks. Yes.
Don't go to Tyros. It's a silly place.
At least, yeah, at least
Everything's
Sebastian got
gigantic.
to. At least Sebastian got to stay on the same continent, right?
Well,
Astral Sea.
kind of. Well, I mean, yeah, we took a little vacation.
Yeah, but he made a friend.
True. That's
Cool.
another thing. Yuria hasn't made any friends except the party yet.
They are winning, Razi. They just turned on the facility. And thank you very
That's
much
right.
for the 9 months, gamer. I appreciate that.
I'm waiting for the horde has been alerted thing where we have to know. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, a
Here
new
they come.
alarm.
See, you say whoop whoop, and never mind. My brain went places.
That's the sound of the police.
No.
Not those places.
All right, freaks.
What?
Celereal!
Press King Sirican to go into Fetcher.
I'm done with that game.
You're never done with that game.
Absolutely am for today, I'm afraid.
Hello, Aspen. Well, Matt,
There's only so much scowling I can take.
pleasure to meet you. We're waiting for one of our players to return. We're on a prolonged break.
Meow.
I wonder if I'll have second dinner.
Ooh, second dinner.
Yeah, I had like 5.
Matthias, if her internet was lay dead, mine would be lay dead, and so would Ibrahim's or Alaric's, and so would Kellen's.
Like, you wouldn't even be listening to this anymore. The three of us that were main would be sitting in Discord like, well, that was fucking weird.
Wow.
What happened?
I think they're dead, guys.
Maybe. Maybe Emmon Moore, who knows? Now that it has its power restored, who knows what happens?
What do you mean? It's completely trustworthy. That specimen collector, though, that guy's sketchy. That guy, I don't know what's up with that guy, but he does not. There's no.
What are you talking about?
He needs a safety word. All right.
He needs a safe word, Jesus. Jesus Christ.
He's kind of pushy.
Phoned in, that's a funny idea.
Phoned in, what the frick did you say?
What? See, you guys are like, oh yeah, all the bad things that'll happen if the power's turned on. Nobody's thinking about what happens if the power goes off and all the monsters that were still in their cages are like, on God?
On God? Pushes the door open. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Welcome back. Or not.
I was drinking.
Welcome back. Everybody's here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alaric, Kellen?
Yes.
Yep.
Delightful. With the power restored and the 2 items found, you have fully powered Facility 05. What are you doing now, party?
Crying.
She beat me too.
Okay, free actions to cry.
Just kind of listening and watching cautiously.
I'd like to pick up this circlet and try to discern what it might do.
Roll me a contract.
I will.
$15. While a magical item. You can certainly tell it's a magical item. It definitely possesses some strange energies within it. One thing you would note is that it doesn't require attunement.
That's either a great thing or a bad thing.
Who knows? You surmise it's one of those items that can be passed around. After a moment, you would hear within this room once more.
Psionic dampener removed. Full functionality engaged. Greetings, Overseer. It's good to be back.
Silra would call out as if, like, it's an entity. Jin?
How can I assist you, Overseer?
So everyone can hear them, or is it just, like, in brain?
It is everybody currently in this room. The
Yeah,
one
she
thing
was
you
like-
would note is that it's not being said from anywhere. It's being projected into all of your minds.
Wow.
Silra was, like, right at the door, like, about to dart to see if Jin was okay, and he just talks. States. Are you okay?
Status is nominal. The facility has been fully restored. I've engaged a neural link with the Overseer and the Alienist and your specimen.
Specimen?
The forward class is 0, psionics.
Would I still class as 0 psionic?
Do you possess any psionic abilities?
I don't know that stone, unless that stone gave me something.
It did not.
It gave you PTSD.
It did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Overseer,
How do
be
you feel,
advised.
Jin?
Due to the restoration of the power, something is bypassing my commands.
What?
A signature from outside the facility. Be warned. Restoration of power has allowed for the deployment of the Epsilon security unit. They wish to verify the current state of the labs. Proceed with caution and move to UD lift for verification.
What did he say?
Somewhere in the facility, rather, somewhere outside of the facility, a signal is being transmitted. Here. Somebody outside of the facility is turned on something called the Epsilon security unit. It is now going to begin roaming the facility, attempting to verify the current state of the labs. It suggested moving to the UD lift for verification from the Epsilon unit.
He wants us to go to the UD lift?
Correct. It thinking that you're not flesh bags, but illithid.
Fuck. She says in common.
I'd have been able to understand you anyway.
Do you think that's where they all fell back to? This location outside? Did something?
I can tell you that
Why don't you all roll me a perception check?
Oh, we've been doing really well with those. Oh, we've been doing really hot with those. Oh, we've been
be a
doing.
bad idea.
Oh no.
One more that needs to roll.
Indeed, Aloe Rick.
Are you
I
guys
hate
ready?
this. I don't know why it's perception every time. You know what? I'm gonna give it a second. Just gonna give it a second.
There you go.
All right, everybody but actually everybody would hear it. This robotic whirling sound. Something coming from this passage.
Whatever that is, it's going to detect us.
You would watch as from the hallway, a bright purple light begins to emit as this massive entity, Ashilde, marches in these sort of stiff motions.
Move.
I am ducking behind the.
Can you override it or shut it down?
No, as you heard, Jin said there's something else there. I can. Jin, can you turn off the advancer?
Negative.
Can you
Epsilon
shut the
security
door?
unit is powered by somewhere else. Shutting door. Be advised, Overseer. The Epsilon security unit has full access to the facility. If it wishes to come in here, it will.
There's a
Will it-
collapsed passageway in the back.
Will it attack us if it sees us?
Aside from your Class 0 psionics, you should be fine, Overseer.
Can you add us to some kind of classification?
No,
Can the Overseer?
no. You lack psionic capabilities. Overseer, be advised it's opening the door.
Should they move? Why are you so there?
I'm.
I would like some stealth checks, party, if we're trying to be stealthy.
If Ashilda move all the way there, can I also move that way? Because I was sort of waiting for you to pause or something like that.
Real time, brother.
Okay.
Some stealth checks. Do you want a group stealth check or everyone?
Are we moving as a group or are we moving as individuals?
Well, we weren't a group, so.
Individuals then.
Bro,
This
you
is
hit my
where,
dice.
this is where I
Siluriel
cry.
at disadvantage, please. The audible rattle of chainmail as the party moves. You would hear coming from the doorway.
Scanning.
You move now.
You move.
We have to remember. Is there a possibility that these beings, these creatures, were people?
Get in there.
Yo-yo, can you do the wall?
Yes. But everyone move. I don't know if this thing has eyeballs, but I will cast Silent Image to make it look like there's a wall there.
Indeed, you do.
Sort of backing away as she finishes her little hand gesture, and fog builds and forms this image.
Class 0 psionics detected.
You would watch as the entity this massive golem, as it approaches, stops, fully turning to face the wall. You would watch as panels on the front of its chest opens. You would watch as a small crystal emerges, and that illusion vanishes as it has the ability to perceive through them.
Run!
Mon
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't moving the map. My bad.
You stinky.
If it follows us, I will stand before it. We are unsure how to react. What if we are cornered? Get behind me.
Party, are we map transitioning? Because that is
Unless you
a
wanna-
map edge right there.
That is a map edge.
Unless we want to transition to an early grave, I do believe we are.
Understood. You would find yourself in another massive chamber. This one, a series of lifted platforms that sit or sort of circle around a central area. Large metal chains bound to what appears to be a platform of some sort directly in the center. You would notice already, just standing in here, the stench of death that permeates from the mountains of coffins. You would also see that brilliant purple light that glows, illuminating everything, as well as the lights that flicker along the wall and the platform. As you all step in here, you would hear talking, words being discussed, echoing faintly but inaudible from where you are currently.
Do we know the direction that the voices are coming from?
Why don't you roll me, because you asked, why don't you roll me the perception check?
Oh, we're doing really well at those.
16. It appears to be coming from this central portion of the platform. But given this massive wall here, as well as a lot of these mechanical segments, you're not really able to see anything from this angle.
Jesus. Look at this place, dude.
Now, quick question. Does this area go down or up?
Up. This goes down. This goes up.
Where does this go?
Where does what go? What'd you just ping? Oh,
The depth.
what does it look like? That looks like if you fell in it, I'm going to be asking you to make a new character.
Just checking.
Okay.
Yuria will hiss behind her. Voices. Sounds like it's coming from ahead. Do we still see the advancing purple light behind us?
You do not.
Oh, good. Well, I'm going to assume it's still there, so.
But who knows if this thing can turn invisible?
It does.
If we're moving into this room, I need a new round of stealth rolls. I assume we're moving as a group.
I believe so, yes.
Who's rolling the stealth roll?
There we go. That was what I was asking.
There's a 1d20 plus 1.
Ayo.
Yuria.
Very well.
The party, you begin to move stealthily into the big chamber, bypassing the mountain of coffins and the debris that is scattered along the floor. You can move in real time, and I'll tell you when to stop.
Am I just scouting on my own?
Yes, you are. Apparently, your party has abandoned you.
Guys!
You look back, and they've turned back down the path that you ran through.
Maybe that purple guy had something to say. I'd like to initiate dialogue.
Is this chamber lit?
Yes.
Because I can't see. I got this big black.
Yeah, not all of it's lit. There are lights that are still broken. But the lights that are functioning allow you to see what's there.
Siluril or Alaric, if we have to run, can you pick me up and carry me? I can't go as fast as you.
Alaric, are you staying there?
No.
Please move then, brother. Preferably with Wazdi, and not your dragger.
Sorry.
Quick question. While we're here and we see these coffins and these marks, does that look like familiar from when we were in Henry's home?
Why don't you roll me an investigation?
Nope.
But thankfully, the DC.
Yeah.
Dice rolls. When you can
Yeah,
just
no,
give away
my
the
dice-
answer. Yes, they are.
Okay.
I like setting things as incredibly low DCs, and then the party still decides to fail.
Decides.
What can we say? We like
Besides, but leaning down and kind of running her hand over the scratch marks. I think they're the same as what was in Henry's home. That creature must have come down here.
Or it was from down here.
What you all would hear is, have you found them? This guttural snarl that responds in kind. A grunting word that is brought back. No. They're more slippery than we thought. A pity. What are you all doing, party?
Listening.
Intently.
Very scared like.
Continuing to listen.
Shielda looks petrified.
Yuria will try to make a connection with Marana's brain.
All right then.
With that oh so lovely telepathic speech.
Well, there's no way
Beautiful.
we can stay here. It appears they've decided to turn on the facility, and it's ran its course. It's out of my hands now. I believe it's best that we take our assets and leave. I'll leave you in charge of the Aram's ferry. Ensure that they come crawling.
We cannot let them leave.
We may not be able to stop them. Telepathically, Yuria will speak into Marana's head. Do you think you'll be able to get a visual?
You just get, I can try.
She nods to the dark wall over here. do so.
Do be certain to muster your ghouls as well. I'll be certain to bring more corpses for the resurrection of the tainted, but after that, you'll need to find your own. Are we understood? Again, that guttural sound replying in kind, more harsh than an actual word, but it seems to get the point across.
Yeah.
Marana.
This area's fairly shrouded, yes?
You certainly hope so.
Murata's gonna start moving up the wall very carefully, just enough to when she can kind of see onto that platform.
Why don't you roll me? Because you will have to get pretty high.
Mhm.
Why don't you roll me a stealth check? Higher and higher you creep, scaling along the wall, hopefully hidden by shadows. The first thing you would see is a massive form. This pale white creature with deep wounds carved along its back and shoulders and arms. You can see where massive chunks of its flesh and sinew have been completely torn out. Broken segments of bone push out through the pale flesh, creating these strange spines along its back. This creature. Should be able to see it.
Yeah, I see it.
And then you would
Has it
see
talking to.
a much smaller creature in front of it. Considerably smaller, in fact. Standing clad in jet black with a soft or sort of slow billowing cloak behind them. A figure of beauty but androgyny. A familiar figure.
I was gonna say, see, I know that guy. In character, who dat?
You would also see they have another figure stood beside them, shrouded in black. Very similar to the entity who's been stalking you. You have any idea who that is, Marana?
Sorry. I was speaking on mute. Also, I'm dying.
A likely excuse.
Cool. So, seeing that over the psychic link, Yuria is going to get that sharp ping of panic at the sight of those two. And she's going to immediately begin down. And over the link, it's the mouth of the Duke, and the shadow with the cloak that doesn't move. They're both here, along with a creature.
Yuri's eyes get very wide as goosebumps run down her spine.
You would begin to hear retreating footfalls.
She quietly informs,
Simcoe.
"It's the mouth and the shadow being that watches us."
The what now?
Shut up. As well as a...
I would like another group stealth check. Okay. There's a moment where the mouth of the Iron Duke pauses. They glance over their shoulder momentarily, looking at the abomination sat in the center of the platform. And one more thing. When they're done with their ritual. You can have the bodies. Children remains are useless. And they begin to leave.
We gotta let them go.
Then what do we do?
Party, if you're going to act, you have to do it now. Because the mouth of the Iron Duke is passing over the crevice and is attempting to leave.
Some input, guys.
I got some input. Alaric is seated there, holding in his guts, staring at the rest of the party emptily, waiting to see what people decide.
Well, if we want to save those kids, I have no idea who those other people are, but letting them leave probably wouldn't be the right idea.
Yes, thank you for your great opinion. Now, how do we go get them? You know what? She. Sort
Can
of.
I use a combination of thaumaturgy and prestidigitation to throw my voice?
No. But you can use one. You can either create the sensory effect with Presti, or you can make your voice go boom with thaumaturgy.
I'm gonna flicker the lights with thaumaturgy.
You're just gonna.
Most of the lights are already flickering. What is your intent here?
That light over by the mouthpiece and the billowy cloak, I want it to light up and then dim again, but I want it to try and grab their attention so they look and stop.
Show me the range of thaumaturgy.
It's not big. I don't think it's big enough. I'd have to get mighty close. Grasping at straws here. What can I do?
Yuri is gonna start shuffling over in this direction. Sort of like, hey, are we going?
You would watch, or rather,
Sorrel's backing you up.
you would hear the as it takes a step and then bounds, landing up on its platform. You, where you're at currently, are out of sight.
We immediately slip behind the wall. As this inaudible squeak emanates from Yuria's vocal cords. Sort of a clenching of her throat.
It's stepping
Hide in
away.
boxes.
Oh, I need to adjust it now. My goodness. Never think to do this.
I have an idea, but I don't think it's a good one.
That's good.
You would watch as it brings its head up momentarily. This. As it sniffs the air. Its head drifting lazily to the side for a moment. Inspecting the passage. Turning its attention back, and you would watch as both hands, these massive, meaty paws, grab onto a coffin and break it open like it's candy. You would watch as it pulls a desiccated corpse from it and begins to consume it. What are you doing, party?
I need
I
to
don't
stop
have any
them.
way I don't have any way to stop them from leaving. So that's why Silverl is pleading with the party.
She, Iria connects with Silverl's mind, or tries to, assuming that Silverl lets her.
Sure.
I have no way to stop the mouth from here, or her ally. If we want to catch them, we can either try to be slow and methodical and go that way. She points towards the darkened hall over here. Or I can try something on this one, and we can try to run by. There's a risk, of course, with running past him. I can distract him.
I'm going to attempt to distract that big guy. She's gonna look at Silril, and she's gonna try and since is he tall enough that I can see him over the thing?
She. And no, you are too small.
Shit.
This platform that this ghoul is on is 30 feet up. Or sorry, 15 feet up. Apologies. With you currently pressed where you are, you would have to be about here to be able to see them fully. We're going to pause the game
Thanks.
as we figure out what the party's doing.
I can Tasha's the big guy, and it might get the attention of the other two.
My only thing I can do is just yell. So, anybody else?
I
I
cannot
too.
hit them from here.
I too was thinking of Tasha's, and we run by the monster. So I think those are our options, because they are out of sight and yeah, very far away.
If they are out of sight and we don't want them to go, we can try and I can thaumaturgy to where they'll hear it.
I don't know if we want them to hear it.
Getting the stark impression that no one actually wants to fight this thing.
If we fight it, I don't know if we want to fight it plus the mouth, whatever she can do, they can do, and the shadowy figure all at the same time.
Well,
Assuming they don't just flee as soon as they notice we're here.
I mean, if we can't fight it, I doubt we can fight the mouth, so. That's something to consider.
Either way, we know they're doing some kind of ritual. If we can't stop them, maybe we can stop that.
Whatever happened to the patrolling robot, by the way? It didn't seem like it followed us up.
Didn't seem so, no.
Why don't we get its attention? Has to come in a door. It's not going to come through that hallway, is it?
I don't think it followed us because we left the threshold of the facility itself, so it constitutes as non-ground for its patrolling route.
Do you want me to use thaumaturgy and pretty much alert everything around?
Given that we're speaking from an ROC perspective, the only thing that's keeping my character from fighting is that he's very hurt. He sees that thing, he feels himself be super broken down. Alaric doesn't want to fight it. That's why I'm not inputting in character. He's just sort of hiding behind the coffins with Kellen.
Yeah, I think with an injured player or character, we kind of have to let the mouth go.
I could effectively try and get him back up to full, but that would probably initiate
If you're casting a spell, more than likely, yes.
Hmm.
I'm going to give you 5 more minutes to figure out what your battle plan is. And if you don't have one by the end of the 5 minutes, I'm going to unpause the game and we're going to continue.
Okay. My other players were doing that indecisive thing. We need to just decide.
Your current situation is that the facility is fully powered. There is a patrolling machine called the Epsilon Security Unit that is attempting to verify the state of the labs. You have a massive a ghoul right in front of you, currently eating on a corpse. And you have the mouth of the Iron Duke and the shadowy protector walking through the threshold of the door and leaving. And a ritual, somewhere you don't know where, being conducted on the children you came to save.
I got an idea. Jin's in our brains psychically. Tell him to close the door and lock it so they can't get out.
Jin's not in here. He's in the other facility.
Are we sure?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're not. I think we try to sneak around the aberration. We take the long route. Go this way. Stick to the shadows. I think we're too precarious a situation to just start fighting.
It's not about precarious. If Jin is linked, if we can contact Jin, because we are still in the facility and he does maintenance and everything on the facility.
We can contact Jin while we move.
I would tell Jin shut the doors, and that has to go from either you or Silveril. Lock the doors and then locate the kids.
Are you trying to keep them in here, or because I mean, if we lock them in, then we might have to fight the big ghoul, and the mouth, and the other creature.
But if Jin is psychically, then it would lock the door.
Lock them in here with us.
It would lock them in here with us, but do you want to save the kids? I mean, do we let the ritual happen and the kids die? How do you guys want to do this?
My vote is we contact Jin to locate the children. We don't know if there's a door over there or not, or if Jin's in here. But we can try. We can try to contact Jin and close the door, even though that will probably alert them here. If that doesn't work, we go north. We explore the other entranceways. We try to avoid combat with this thing, since we don't know where the robot is that was behind us, or what reinforcements might pop out. That's my vote.
Yeah, fighting's off the table, then I guess we'll try to be sneaky.
Okay. Party's going to attempt to be sneaky.
I believe Alaric's AFK.
Why would he go AFK? Did he say he was stepping away?
Nope.
Delightful. So,
I don't know if he wants that or if it matters to anyone.
we'll give him a moment. At least
Ooh.
put in chat if you're going AFK. Welcome back.
But you guys waiting for me? I was in the restroom for a bit.
Any final say?
Well, as I explained, my character is injured. He is in pain and he is slightly afraid. And he wouldn't push for a resolution that means combat, but he won't oppose it either, because he doesn't want to seem as a coward. So he's just quietly in the background watching how things unfold.
All right.
So be it. If you're going to be stealthy party and start making your way over here, I'm going to need one more stealth roll.
Group stealth.
Indeed.
Like, I'll wait for the roll.
As it continues to sort of its massive mouth opening and closing around the upper torso of this body, you would watch as it just crunches and pulls it apart, seemingly unaware of your presence.
Are either one of you going to try and reach out with your mind and talk to Jin?
First, Yuri will speak to Silril, since she's connected with Silril. I think we try to take the more discreet path. We already have Alaric injured. I don't know if we want to tangle with this beast so far into the facility with who knows what other reinforcements and that machine that could be behind us. If you have a better idea, say so. Otherwise, let's go.
I don't.
The darkly clad woman is already on the move.
Understood. Until I say otherwise, you are in real time. Move your tokens. Or stay where you're at.
There's sometimes as he's coming down the steps that Alaric nearly trips and falls, but he catches himself on the wall, and he leaves behind where his fingers tread like a little trail of blood as he goes.
Did you get healed?
He didn't get entirely healed.
I don't think you'd be bleeding out if you got healed.
He has blood on himself. Just for reference, he's not leaking it.
Silveril, as they're going, like, did anyone here cast a spell? I can't remember.
No.
Okay. Never mind.
Finding yourself at the northern section of this area. Rising once more on the steps on the opposite side of the ghoul who is currently eating. What are you all doing?
Now far.
Can you hear me?
What was that, sir?
Silveril asked.
Jin, can you hear me? Project into just my mind.
Acknowledged, Overseer.
He's here. He can hear us here.
Good. Can he track the... Does he know the name of this room?
Jin, what is the name of the room we are in?
Overseer, this is the UD lift.
This is the lift.
Interesting. Jin, 2 individuals just left the UD room. Can you track them?
Alienist acknowledged. Sadly, my scanners are broken still. You'll need to repair them in the northern quadrant south of the depot.
I presume that means you cannot track several children that have been brought here.
Question not registered.
Jin, locate a collection of children.
And she kind of shudders.
Specimens.
Scanning. Overseer, be advised, my scanners are still broken. They'll need to be repaired if I wish to complete a full facility scan. I have dead spots.
Right. We need to repair this scanner before it can find the children.
Then
Before
lock the
he
doors.
can
Then
find
lock,
it.
then lock the doors so that those two can't go and do those horrible things to the kids they were talking about.
Jin, lock lock all doors, unless otherwise accessed by Overseer or alienist.
Acknowledged. Be advised that Epsilon security unit still has full access to facility. They'll be able to
Of course.
bypass all my lockdowns.
It is done. The big unit will still have access, but all other doors are locked.
I don't suppose Jin can do anything about that big monster.
I'm unsure.
Some kind of security, perhaps, or...
Jin, with power restored, what kind of defense security protocols do you have?
The Epsilon security unit has already been deployed. I do not possess access over it. It is being remotely controlled from a different facility.
Right.
Can I see up these stairs
Yes.
so I can see that?
Oh. This is still like raised above you.
Okay.
But you would see that the walls here do appear to be sort of pushed in. If there's anything up here, you won't be able to see it until you get fully on the platform.
Oh, no, she'd point to the sort of broken-in area along the wall. There, it looks like there might be a breach up there. You say he needs his scanners fixed in the northern quadrant?
It seems as such.
All right. Jean, 2 questions. Where does the UD lift go?
To Facility 01.
All right. What's the procedure for verification?
Question not registered.
You mentioned verification at the UD lift.
Acknowledged. Full bioscan completed by Epsilon Security Unit to determine difference between specimen and staff.
She looks to her fellow
Wait a
human
minute,
companions.
What did it say?
The Epsilon Security Unit will complete a bioscan for verification that you are a staff member and not specimen.
Monka. Oh!
We already did one bioscan, so
Somehow I think this one's slightly different.
Holy. Oh no. Oh boy.
Alienist Overseer be advised. Connection reestablished with the Elder Brain.
What? When did this happen?
30 seconds ago. Another source within the facility has attempted connection. It has gone through.
It appears that not only did Jin get powered, but perhaps the other AI in this facility also got powered. And wary of some potentially rogue mind flayers, established connection with the Elder Brain.
You know, my audio cut out for a minute, and then I come back and I hear that, and that sounds real great. Can I go back to being deaf again?
I'm afraid not.
Fuck.
You would eventually, all of you, hear the returning sounds of footfalls as 2 entities emerge from the path they had just came from. You would hear the voice call out, "And dear, our path has been blocked. Would you be as kind as to unbreak it for us?" You would see the ghoul turn, bounding forward. It lands with its audible slam as it connects onto the platform. Begins to make its way towards the locked door.
Okay, hear me out here. Contact Jin and tell him to to dispatch that unit, the Epsilon, whatever, to that door.
He does not control it.
No, but I'm pretty sure he can alert it. And then we can go back through the passageway or whatever
It's
we need
being
to do.
controlled remotely.
Try and see if he can direct it to that door.
What door?
The one they're trying to break through.
Why? You wanted to lock the doors, now you wanted to open it for them? That's what it will do. It will open the door for them.
And then they have to fight a giant fuckle, whatever that thing is.
What? I'm very confused.
If you-
Playerly, I'm confused.
Okay, if you alert that robot to get it to that door, then they are faced with that thing. They can't get through the door. They are not staff either.
How do we know they're not staff?
We don't. We're just inferring.
I'd call it a pretty good hunch considering they're not mind players, however.
Neither are you.
No, but we're also hiding.
It's psionic, it can detect us, so I'd just rather deal with one than two. And if one of the ones can eliminate the other one, why not?
I think we should probably make a break for that door up top.
What's it gonna be, party?
All right. Jin, do you have any access or ability to direct the Epsilon unit?
Negative. It is being remotely controlled from outside the facility by another user.
He can't do anything with it. Let's move.
Alienists, be advised. If my scanners are restored, there's a console within the depot. You could potentially take control of the Epsilon unit. However, doing so will alert the other facility. They may send other units.
All right. So, there's a chance Jin can take control of the unit if we fix his scanners and then make it to the depot, wherever that may be in this maze at this point. However, that will alert this other facility, and they may send more. Either way, it seems our next step is to repair scanners so we may find the children at the very least. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
If we're moving again as a party, after that long pause, I need another group stealth check.
Anyone else feeling the dice?
You've been rolling hot. Diminishing returns.
Hell of a day.
There is a moment where, as you all are walking, despite your best attempts, one of you, it's unclear who, would step on one of the loose bones that scatter or littered across the floor. The brittle bone breaking under heel. and you would hear like a subtle breath, like somebody inhaling sharply. The mouth of the Iron Duke turns. Looking to the left, go investigate that. See if perhaps our wayward chosen have decided to finally show up. The silent shadow at her side reaches down, its gauntleted hand curling around the hilt of its blade and drawing it with not a sound as it begins to skulk forward. You would watch. Actually, you wouldn't, never mind. You would see on the other side of here a faint red glow that is beginning to approach. As the shadowy figure has been set on high alert. What are you doing, party?
Silently cursing.
Screaming.
Any of you have any means to heal? Now is the time.
I will walk to Alaric. Since our cover is blown, and I'm going to use another second level heal. If it lets me.
Another 10 points to Alaric Cruvane.
Yep.
The
And
red
then-
glow getting brighter.
She thinks, and I'm gonna use another second level on him. I want him full.
I don't think we're all going to be able to hide behind these stairs.
Ooh, big heal.
Asheila's like got this panicked look. Does he look better physically? Rejuvenated? Anything? Protect me?
Yeah, he certainly seems as though he's come be more himself.
Asheila's looking up at him, giving him quick nods like thumbs up.
He would reach down and lay a heavy palm on her shoulder of assurance. What are we doing? Are we fighting or are we running?
DM, is this opening clear to me here, by the way?
You'd be able to see it.
I
But
see
it
an
is
opening on the wall.
elevated. It's about 15 feet up from you. And there is a red glow emerging over the horizon.
Oh, shit. And it's like,
Yes.
I imagine its red glow is painting the walls as it
Yes.
approaches. Oh,
It is like
okay.
washing out the purple that's here, and it is just this sinister red.
I
No
see.
steps, no sounds. Just a red wave.
Shit.
Horrifying.
Like a Kill Bill movie.
We can hide in the darkness or set up an ambush.
At that rate, there's not going to be any darkness. It's on us anyway. Get ready for a fight.
It won't be the only thing we're fighting. Is this trash able to be scaled?
You can
Like,
stand
can I
on
step
it, yes.
over? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just difficult to run.
Gotcha.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
Oh, what's this? Glass? Now we're going to come over here.
So as it stands, this is 0. You guys are all about 15 feet currently. You are 10. Actually, you would be 15. You would be 10. You are 15. And you are 15. Is everybody... This entity is about to step up to the final step.
Oh,
If you are
Cyril is
where
by
you
a
are,
wolf.
if you are at where you are at right now, most of you will be seen.
Okay. Well. Go on.
Everyone's just cramping the stairs.
I like to imagine Kellen has the "I had to do it to him" pose, just waiting for this thing to emerge.
Then dabs.
Better Call Saul intro players.
Oh God.
Emerging over the final step, an entity clad in shadow. Their blade drawn, this twisted long sword. You would see their other hand, their left hand, out before them. Fingers curled almost as if holding something, but a red barrier is being projected from their palm as they steadily walk forward.
Come on, fellas.
Okay, I guess we're moving.
Oh, I thought we were heading behind the stairs. All right.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
This is what's going to happen. We're going to roll one final group stealth check versus the perception of this hooded figure. And then we go from there. Who is rolling?
We've been having a good time. Maybe it's a streak?
Oh, you're gonna put that on me, huh? All right, here we go.
Had to do it to him.
This is why you gotta switch.
Yeah.
Maybe I just wanted to listen to the Domina soundtrack.
Yeah.
You would watch this incredibly tense moment. The red hand projected out before itself. This pulsating light emerging, bathing everything in this crimson color. Its right hand holding tightly the hilt of its sword. And you would watch as the hood sweeps from left to right. And as it settles on the party, that's what we're going to call it for tonight.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Dang it.
Yes.
We will pick this up next week. 23rd of September. Was that
I
in
imagine
your
it like
no-no?
spots us. What?
Marana, is the 23rd your no-go?
No, 23rd is good. 7th is no go.
That's what it was. So we will be picking this up for episode 37 on the 23rd of September. Thanks for playing, party.
I should have just made a break for it.
Anonymous, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That is incredibly kind of you. I want to thank everybody who came out and supported the players and supported myself. Your guys' support means I can continue to do all the fun things that I love doing, which is Dungeons and Dragons. This exciting thing you're about to see right now. If you have any questions, for as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to highlight your questions with the channel points. They'll be answered first, and then we'll go through the list for down the line. Dr. Ghost, welcome. Yes, there is a VOD list in my highlights of all of the episodes from episode 1 to episode 36 of this fantastic game. Super excited for the potential kaiju battle now? As am I. Sizzle, why do you not know how to stealth?
I stealthed 4 times. It's not my fault Toby's blind.
No, they kept, I could tell nobody wanted their hands dirty in that moment. They didn't want to be blamed for being caught. So they're like, yeah, go ahead. Roll again. That's fine.
All right. You know, statistically, as I throw the dice onto the floor. This is what happens when you exert your dice. You exhaust your dice, they hate you and they curse you.
Sir Maxell, thank you very much for the 3 months Prime, no less. That's incredibly kind of you. Jesus, 3 months. It's amazing how much time just flies by. So, party, how are we feeling about some of the revelations today?
Revel what?
The things that happen.
What?
How are we feeling? How's our spirits?
I'm thinking the Iron Duke is a dick because, first off, I am dead set convinced that this guy released the Basilisk and the Face Spider and the other thing, and I just think it's him fucking with things. In character, I have no idea what's going on. OOC, I'm screaming.
Delightful. How concerned was the party with the dice rolls were going at the start of the evening? So many low rolls, and then Crown drops a crit on his first attack.
That's par for the course, really.
Yeah,
That was brutal.
You know.
It's great and it's bad, right? Because it's great because it introduces the chemist, right? It shows you, hey, howdy gamer. Hello. I'm about to hit you with not only damage, but a debuff. And then it goes, crit. 8 plus 10 and 3 plus 3. You're getting dealt 6 blight damage at the start of your turn.
Look, those beginning rolls when we first begin our session are crucial. They kind of tell you how the rest of the day is going to go. And you just don't always have good days, right? I was just telling us, hey, I hope you brought loot.
There was some redemption. I mean, Kellen dropped the chemist.
That's true.
Absolutely bodied him with a crit.
By God, were we blind this whole fucking session? We couldn't see dick.
Now you have the whole facility. It's lit up. Most of it.
Yeah. Fucking perception. Holy fuck.
At least I got to do some scouting.
Indeed. Got to be a rogue.
I got to do that rogue shit I do.
How much panic did the party feel when the Terminator walked right through the illusion?
I had a feeling that was going to happen due to the fact that he was a robot. And he was going to be like, I do not see with my eyes. I see like Neo from the Matrix.
Well, he has sensors, so he probably perceives in infrared and different
Bullshit
means,
detected.
So... Yeah.
What the fuck is this? He swats it.
Fake ass bitches ahead.
The Iron Duke is behind everything. You thought you could escape him. He is inevitable.
I mean, he is the BBEG, so all roads lead to Duke. I mean, Iron Duke's cool though, but like, what about like the bronze?
Gotta find him.
Adamantium Duke, the invincible one.
Yeah.
Yuri did get turned to stone with some really poor rolls.
Why do we keep bringing that up?
Because it was
It
a
was
traumatic
water.
event.
It's the password to our last season on Conan too, because it was just so beautiful.
Thank you. I'm glad I am remembered for something.
That's your
That's
your history.
Yeah. Lamau Rock.
Lamau Rock. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yuri says after rolling 2 natural ones. Gets petrified. Yuria, you are running out of it. It is what it is. Do you wish to continue?
What's great is that I missed the inspiration to reroll that, but then I used it, and crit failed again. So like, when I came back, I'm like, I'm redeemed. Look at this inspiration I still have. Crit fail. Fuck.
We need to get more inspiration. That's what we need to do.
Does
right.
the party miss Hain keep yet?
Miss? What's in keep?
What is that place?
I mean, Hain was an evil guy you could talk to.
I mean, this is probably Hain right here. He's bald. It's probably him.
Groovy. Pulls back the hood.
I can bring back Hate if you want.
Oh my god. Can you imagine, like, we start the session again, he spots us like Lord of the Rings running down the little thing here, and he just goes, Grover!
Just for you, though. Just at you.
Throws back his hood. You watch as is emerging from it, Lord San. Oh no, his token's deleted. Never mind. He's gone. He's dead.
Oof.
Oh,
He's
no.
dead.
He's dead.
Just imagine this, like, skinny, normal-sized person in a hood, and he pulls it back, and he grows, like, 6 feet tall.
He rips the whole cloak off, and he's suddenly twice as big.
What?
Twice as big, twice as bald.
Twice as
He's no longer holding a long sword. He's holding the great sword somehow.
Yeah.
Where did you hide that?
Grover.
You know what? I just want to summon him back now just for that. Who's Wales of the Dead and just sounds profane.
That's right. We can use the dead spirit of Hain to prank Alaric at night. He's
No!
just-
Holy shit.
Trauma.
Ha! Funny. Teehee.
Morano, what's your alignment again? Yeah, we're gonna change that.
Chaotic.
Does the party have any questions?
I have one question for God.
Why?
Why?
I mean, all things considered, you guys did really well.
Yeah, and we're about to stop doing things forever.
Yeah, we're gonna get clapped.
What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, I feel like we just met the halfway boss about 1/3 of the level through.
I was thinking, oh, we're gonna tell this guy to close the door now. We're gonna be able to take a fine short rest here, and then we're gonna check that hole. What the fuck, guy? Coming from the fucking hallway? What? It's over.
Yeah, the door got locked. The party conversed about what was going to happen, potentially controlling the Epsilon unit. They found out that the Epsilon unit is being remotely controlled off-site in a completely different facility by a different user. Which I think is the most horrifying thing.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I think it's a bit quirky that it's not these guys. These guys didn't want the facility on at all. So that means there's like a third party that's like looking at like probably the like this shit shack and like, all right, who's squatting in our shitty base?
I'm gonna tell you this other thing. The only thing that probably kept them from being able to do that is that there was no power.
Yeah.
When they suddenly see all of those like pings coming online, those pulsing signals, and they start actually going through, you know, the statistic of what happened, they realize they probably have access to camera feeds or some shit that we can't even see.
Yeah, what if we just leave and let the Elithids just clean house? You know?
What this is effectively what it is. It is, imagine we have an old Cold War era site somewhere in like some secret site in Russia. And suddenly, 50, 60, 70 years after, we get a ping from it. Things are being turned on inside of it. And we're like, oh shit. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, we might not be getting pinged by Soviets then. It might just be Democrats who still have access to those old-ass consoles. But they might be good guys, who knows?
Good guys.
Yeah,
Yes.
it might
Nothing
be...
about this place is good.
It might be janky or some shit. They're like, oh, whoa, what the fuck?
You're right. It's probably some good-minded clerics like, let's use this for good.
I thought we killed them. Thought we killed him 70 years ago.
It's Carol, obviously, clearly.
Back.
Right. So you're in a bit of a pickle. Figured I'd just come on down and take control of this unit here.
We realize Geralt's actually an artificer. He's got his like fucking gaming laptop upstairs in his bedroom.
I've lived a long time. I know a lot of things.
Adjusting the Razer headset on his head.
Yeah.
Right, can you hear me? Want to make sure I'm coming through. I'm about to do a kickflip. Watch this. The Epsilon unit fucking freaks out.
He just like, has a seizure on the floor. I bought some new emotes for my...
Starts Fortnite dancing. Are the highlights on YouTube? Only a few. I plan on putting the rest. Don't worry. Currently, they're on here. Every single one of them. I will be uploading them all to YouTube. It's just very time consuming because if I try to directly export it from Twitch to YouTube, it does some fucky shit and makes it really low quality for some reason. And it takes 85 years. But if I just download it and then upload it, it's way faster for some reason. So that's the plan. One of these days, I'm just gonna, that's my whole day is just gonna be dedicated to downloading it and uploading. Downloading and uploading.
Yeah, that's cool. DM, how relieved do you finally feel being able to use the
I feel
fucking,
great. I feel
yeah,
great.
the jacked fucking
I feel amazing.
skeleton robot you've been wanting to...
You know how long
yes,
I've been waiting?
since before CTF.
Yes.
Yeah, I do know.
I didn't
You
get
kept
to use it
threatening us
at
with it.
all.
You fuck.
And now I do. Behold!
I'm glad you got it out of your system.
Thank you.
Is he a dad?
Yes.
We just saw that
Nice.
fucking robot. We were like, about that.
Robot dad.
Jen, I just want more Jen.
Jin, why is this robot so jacked? Why did they make his thighs so goddamn dump truck thick?
Because we
You guys
can't
know-
have this.
You guys know that movie called Her?
Heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this dude who has like an AI companion that he falls in love with.
Uh-huh.
We're witnessing that movie with Silveril and
Maybe
Jin.
we put Jin into the thicky body,
Yeah.
That's right.
and then we could just have a little thick boy follow us.
I hope we see the backside of this Epsilon unit while we're sneaking past it, and it just has the roundest titanium glutes, like dummy thick.
Fully
like,
chiseled.
Like,
No, that's a specimen.
I hate that more than I like it.
but you do like.
It
I'll show off.
that's its thunderclap. Is its
Just his cheeks.
it's
I have Siluril to thank for this lovely token. She kit bashed it together for me. Everybody thanks Siluril.
Thank you, Silveril, you monster.
Thank you so much.
He's beautiful. My own creation, my son. I
She-
love my son.
I love
You
him
see
and I
the,
hate him
the
in the same
scrape
breath.
on his head isn't like from a scrape, it's because I head pat him vigorously.
Oh,
She.
that's
What the fuck?
It's a lady abomination. Get it right.
yo.
The mouth of the Iron Duke called her Anne.
No. Its
Oh,
name is
fucker.
its name is and him. That's its name.
Nice.
And then here is
Does that mean it has?
the mouth of the Iron
Huge.
Duke. But you all
Yeah.
remember the mouth.
No. I can't wait for it to be like the mouth actually does nothing except just
Oh
act
no,
threatening.
they's hot.
They's
Definitely a they.
Oh
gentle
no,
enough.
they's hot.
The mouth of the Iron Duke and their guardian or protector.
Oh no, they's also hot.
They are?
Fuck.
Didn't the mouth wear a hood all the time in Haynes Keep? Yes. In Haynes Keep, the mouth of the Iron Duke basically masqueraded as a follower of Bahamut until the very end.
Probably because it was funny and ironic.
And then they cast aside their garb, revealing who they were beneath, and gave the party a chance to kill them. And the party didn't take it.
Admittedly, we had just fought Hayne.
I'll get you. Just give me 12 hours.
I think this is a good place to call it. So why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Take care, chat. Thank you for coming.
And thank you guys for playing. I'll be right back. Hey. Hey, chat. Hey, lovely chat. How's it going? Thanks for sticking around for the whole session. I appreciate you guys coming out, and I appreciate your support of the game. I want to welcome all the new followers. Welcome. Hello. If you are new here, never heard of me, I am the Crown DM. I am a 5th edition dungeon master that runs campaigns in my own homebrew setting of Adis. We run a game here Friday, which is Cometh the Fall of Man, and then we run another game called The Dawn of Anor on Sunday. It's over on Momo's channel, or the player Siluro. Our DOA game is currently on hiatus as I finish writing up its new chapter. So no game this Sunday, but going forward, there will be some more games, both this one and Sunday, as well as our normal streams every Monday and tentatively Wednesday and or Thursday of our map making and world building streams, as well as our community Discord, which is full of lovely people such as yourselves who wish to talk more about TTRPGs, both D&D and beyond, as well as creating brand new community games using the channels within. So if you are interested in that, well, feel free to join. Luna, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Zebus. That's very kind of you. That is it for me tonight. We won't have any stream this, or well, Momo will probably stream. No game this Sunday. Which gives me plenty of time to continue my write-ups and all that stuff for DOA. If you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask them in the Discord in the D&D questions tab, and I will get to them whenever I'm able. I hope that you all have a good night. I hope that you all take care, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them, and I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.